Hello, I'm here. I decided to stream today because it's been a few days. I typically like to stream on a Wednesday anyway. I think Wednesdays are my most consistent day, so we're gonna stream today or tonight, I should say. Um, I'm feeling a bit masochistic today, so we're gonna go back to my level one just for this stream. I'm gonna challenge myself, but I am gonna be building my new character for the DLC off screen and then streaming some of it on stream. I don't know. I might bounce like on this stream. I might bounce between my level one and my character I'm making for the DLC as well. That's why I didn't really name this either specific name. I didn't give it a real level one title or a Erdtree character title. I decided to just combine the concepts into this is just a big old waiting room for the DLC. That's what most of my streams have been ever since the new DLC trailer came out. We got our official release date. I'm just too excited, man. I wanna hurry up and be able to play the DLC. And there's a bunch of spoilers this week, so I can't fucking even go on the internet without seeing some spoilers, or I can't watch any videos anymore. I'm staying off of Twitter, staying off of any chans, staying off of Reddit, staying off of any of that shit. Because there's going to be incidental spoilers. I'm not even looking at Discords right now. Because people are just, they can't control themselves. They can't. They forget to put in spoilers and shit. All types of shit happens. So, wait, why can't I go in here? Okay. Oh man, I hate that the content creators get the early preview of shit. Like, why? Why do they get to spoil it? They shouldn't be allowed to do that. I mean, it should be allowed, but I just hate it. I just hate it. I gotta say, it's so fucking annoying. Now I gotta avoid the fucking internet until for 2 weeks until the DLC comes out. Give me a break. I might listen to some stuff in the background too, not for the DLC, of course, unless it's relevant to the story trailer, because there's not really any demo spoilers in the story trailer. It's just people giving their lore theories. I'm fucking up. This isn't a hard boss, but it's fucking up. I need to drink my bubble too. I forgot how to play the game. I've been playing Tekken for a few days since I had been off of this. And man, Tekken is giving me a bunch of salt. Because Leroy, I'm just trying to get good at Leroy, but god damn, they made Leroy suck. Leroy used to be so fucking good in Tekken 7. Like, I didn't want them to make him, like, as broke as in Tekken 7. Because, like, in Tekken 7, he's really busted. He's, like, a broken character. I didn't expect them to keep him that way. But god damn, they nerfed him into the ground. He's so weak. It's like, Tekken 8 is one of the most high-pressure Tekken games they've made. And they decided to make him, like, he can't rush down, man. He can't pressure people very good. You can if you're really fucking good, but he's like the worst at doing it. He has the worst frames of probably any character in the game next to Shaheen. Shaheen has some pretty bad frames. Actually, I think Shaheen is slightly better, to be honest. But I get easy wins with Shaheen. I don't even know that character. But I can button mash against, like, some ranked matches. And I still do decent. I just know the fundamentals of Shaheen, and I still do well with him. This boss is fucking easy. I feel bad killing it. You just get a stupid ass. I don't even use this. This is my level one. I guess I'll show it. My level one. Well, at least we got some runes, but I don't have anything to spend it on. I need some upgrade items. I don't have any upgrade items. I'm gonna lose these pretty soon. All you get is ashes for the killing. Like, oh yeah, the beginning of my stream was, of course, a Maxor clip, but the music wasn't from the Maxor video. That was just some extra music added in. Um, but yeah, the Maxor does. He made like a incorrect summary of the Dark Souls story. He made like 4 videos now, and he talks about when you kill this boss, you don't really get anything for it. I think it was his video. You just you get the satisfaction of killing a innocent spirit, basically, who did nothing wrong. Really, they were just living in their little cave here. We just invaded, so of course they tried to defend themselves. We just killed them. We didn't have to do it. We get something we don't even use. We get some spirit ashes. Let's read the lore about them, though. Maybe there'll be some lore. I noticed that spirit ashes have a bunch of lore in them, and I didn't read any of them in my original playthrough. There was quite a bit of lore I was missing. Which one did we get from this? Banishing Angle? I don't think that was it. It looked like this stuff. All right, one of the 2 knights, dubbed the Wings of the Storm, despite his banishment, he rejected the invitations of the grace-given Lord, instead keeping watch over a masterclass castle for many years, masterless castle, gaining renown as a hero of the fringes. No, this isn't the one I got. I got this from like a cave or something, or near Stormvale Castle. Oleg, you get him from like the dungeon basement when in the first area, where you wake up. What did I get? Did I get Lutel the Headless? Spirit of the Headless Knight who leads the Mausoleum Soldiers. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of headless spirits near the wandering mausoleums. Um, I don't. I need to read up on that lore. Wields a lance enrobed in death and hurls spectral lances at foes. Yeah, I remember getting hit with some of that shit. Lutel sacrificed her. Oh, it's a woman. Okay. Oh, so that in death she could continue to protect a soulless demigod. In that's about Godwin, I guess. In their revival, earning her the hero's honor of the Erdtree burial. Depraved perfumer Carmen. I think I've heard about this one. Depraved perfumers practice their art for themselves alone. Yeah, they're depraved degenerates, I see, who only care about themselves. They're selfish. That's pretty much the majority of my generation. I get it. And the Zoomies as well, sadly. I don't know. Narcissism is encouraged in both of our generations. The millennials and the Zoomer generation, they encourage narcissism, nihilism. But don't hurt your feelings. You can not care about anyone else's feelings and be as selfish as you want. But, all about that preaching self-love, though, and don't dare anyone else hurt your feelings. That type of contradictory logic. Shit like that. Situationships. Shit like that. Contradictory behavior. We're not in a relationship, but we have relationship treatment. This is where all this confusion is coming from, and I hate it. This type of anti-logic. But anyway, Carmen was a notably formidable perfumer whose strength rivaled that of heroes, and is said that he was in the search of a. The font is so small. I need to pull it. I need to pull my screen toward me. I can barely read this because the font is so small from where I'm sitting. Whose strength rivaled. It's like when I played fucking Dead Rising. Yeah, I played Dead Rising on the old Xbox, and that font was so damn small, dude. Like when I got it on PC, I modded that shit so that I could actually read it. I couldn't read it. The font was just too tiny. In the background for the font, like it didn't. It clashed. You could barely read the letters. Carmen was a notably formidable perfumer who shrank right with that of the heroes, and it said that he was in search of a secret physique. Oh, a reinification. I don't think this is what we got. What did we get from this fucking boss? Wandering noble ashes? Spirits of nobles who, after death, now wander the lands between. Surely they were in search of something once, but whatever it was has long been forgotten, like them. Noble sorcerer ashes. Spirit of the nobleman who once asked to be given a place at Raya Lucaria to learn glintstone sorceries. His talents were insufficient to be worthy of donning the stone crown, however, but he is only capable of using the most rudimentary sorcery. He's a scrub, basically. Despite being a noble, he's just too dumb to learn sorcery. Too dumb. You gotta stick to being a Playboy Ken or something. Just, yeah. Just a Nepo baby. That's all he can be. There are the spirits of the militiamen who live in death and will continue to rise again and properly finished off, until properly finished off. This is the grotesque fate of those who came into contact with Deathroot. Oh, these are Deathroot soldiers. They're like those who live in death. They're zombies, basically, who can't die. They're just mindless, soulless zombies. They don't even have their spirits. Like the Tarnished, at least, they're kind of zombie-ish. They're undead. They can't really die. But they still have their soul. Skeletal bandit ashes. This is the spirit of a bandit who lives in death. Yeah, these are all Deathroot people. And will continue to rise. Well, at least the top half is. No, the two next to each other are. The skeletal militiamen and the skeletal bandit ashes. Huh. After the night of the plot, Deathroot appeared in the lands between, and those who live in death soon followed. They're talking about the Godwin plot by the Black Knives and Ranny. Demi-human ashes. Oh, I know who these. These are the rat people. Spirits of demi-humans that are small in stature. Well, not really. Not the mom. The mother rat demi-human who had the sorceries over near Gelmer volcano. She's huge. She's bigger than humans. She's not small in stature at all. Though they seem somewhat intelligent, when night falls, their blood boils and they become feral. Yeah, they have a bit of primitive sort of feral behavior when it comes to night cycles. So yeah, that could be problematic. Otherwise, they're quite intelligent. Like Bach is a demi-human. He sews stuff for us. He doesn't look like the fighting type, much less feral. So I don't know. He might be a rare case where this might not apply to so much. Yeah, these jellyfishes, they have like actual lore connected. I remember I did the story lore for the jellyfish in my original playthrough. Their name is Aurelia. I wish they just called us jellyfish Aurelia in the title, though, instead of just spirit jellyfish ashes. Their name is Aurelia. That's a pretty name. What did I get from this boss? I got something from him. I mean, I got a spirit ash, but where the fuck is it? Is it this? No, this. I already read that. Is it this? Oh, ancestral follower ashes. That's what I got. This is relevant to this area. I've seen a bunch of ancestral followers outside of this boss arena. I'm underground in the Darklands, basically. One of the Eternal City areas. Necron, I think. Not the city, though, but a part of the land that is underground. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirit of an ancestral follower. Of course, a spirit of the horned folk who eschew letters and metalworking. Brawny and versed in distinctive spiritual arts. This particular tribesman wields a heavy bow. Oh, okay. It's easy to the inhabitants. They look like Smurfs if they went to the gym, basically. And they like to wear horns. I don't know if these horns are natural or if they're just headgear, but since we can put these horns on ourselves, I would assume they're just horns they put on themselves. Okay. We'll get out of here. Oh, I do want to know about Oleg. What's his deal? He's pretty strong. One of the two knights known as the Wings of the Storm after his match. Oh, yeah. Okay, I already read this. Never mind. This hawk also has lore, but I forgot what you do with it. Lifelong service to the old king of the Stormville long ago. When the true storm raged, its cries emboldened fellows in battle. Okay, let's get out of here. We read enough lore. We're gonna go try to kill some other bosses that we've been having trouble with for quite a few streams. That ancestral spirit was weak as fuck. I hate to kill him because it's such a pretty boss. Like, you're supposed to feel bad about killing that boss. That's why that boss isn't very strong. Because it's kind of like when you try to attack Priscilla in Dark Souls 1. She's not very strong, but she's not meant to be. She's not meant to be a real boss. You're not supposed to fight her. If you're fighting her, you're an asshole. She'll be easy to kill because you know, yeah. She's not really hostile. she's not a fighter, for one thing. She's just trying to live peacefully. What's over here? Is this where I came in? This might be where I came in. Yeah, I think it is. This is where I came in. Where the fuck do I go? Did they just want me to manually teleport? Usually there's like some little symbol I can touch, like a light. We'll look around here more. There might be an exit that I'm missing. Yeah, you're not supposed to kill Priscilla. Like, I went on, I recently looked up Priscilla, and I'm like, I looked on, oh, here's the light. I looked on the wiki, the fandom wiki. I hate going to Fetch Your Life, but I gotta say, Fetch Your Life doesn't do some of the dumb shit I've seen on the fandom wiki. That's what it's called. The Dark Souls fandom wiki. Fetch Your Life, at least, they don't ad-lib a lot of the lore, even though I don't like the Fetch Your Life people with some of their practices and how they listen, you know, they embed on their little wiki so they get artificial views whenever somebody visits it in their they stream. They do streams on Twitch, but nobody's really watching them. They're getting hits on their little wiki, and that adds to their viewers. It's like this is some embed botting bullshit. It's kind of dishonest and lame. But other than that, at least they don't fuck with the they don't do too much ad libbing in the wiki. Although they're wrong about some actual gameplay tips, that's where they also suck. Their gameplay tips are typically bad, but the lore not so much. But yeah, I was looking on the Dark Souls fandom wiki, and they keep saying shit that isn't actually confirmed about Priscilla. Like Seath the Scaleless is her father. That's not said anywhere in the game at all. None of the translations of the game says that at all. They are ad-libbing. They're saying because she's described as pale, that must mean she's related to Seath the Scaleless, who's also called pale. Like, that's stupid. That doesn't mean that Seath is her father at all. It's never been stated who her father was, or even if she's like supposed to be half dragon, half humanoid, half god, really. She's got god powers. It's never specified which paternal half of her is actually the dragon half. So we don't even know if she had a dragon father. It could have been a dragon mother for all we know. Could have been like a Lanasex situation. Because Lanasex turned into a woman. And like Lanasex is a dragon in this video game I'm playing now. But they could turn into a human. They turn into like a woman, and they kind of like trained Vike. So that it could have been that situation with Priscilla. Personally, I think Priscilla's father was a dragon, and they could turn into a human, so they could sleep with a humanoid, and that's how that would work. That answers a lot of questions of people like, well, how the fuck did Seath fuck anyone? He's too big to fuck humans. Well, he could have he might have had the ability to transform into a human if he is the father, which I don't think so. I think her father was like another dragon. Given that she has fuzzy attributes, I think she was, her father might be the everlasting dragon at the bottom of the bottom of that big hollow tree. That might have been her actual father, because he's fuzzy. That everlasting dragon down there is fuzzy. That would explain why she's fuzzy. Seath isn't fuzzy at all. He's as bald as a... Well, I was going to say something vulgar. That's a bald motherfucker. He has no bit of hair on him. Where are we going? Do I want to fight this motherfucker? We'll go and really rage today. We're gonna go fight Radon right now. And then I might skip around to some other bosses. There's a bunch of bosses I haven't beat at all that I want to get one and done. Yeah. That's my top theory. Priscilla's father is the everlasting dragon in the bottom of the well, or the hollow tree down in the Ash Lake. That's her actual father. But I'm not going to confirm that. Like, if you were on fucking the fandom wiki, they'd say, well, that's confirmed. Because she's fuzzy, ergo, that guy's her father. Like, no. Just because that's a good lead does not mean it's confirmed. And I think her mother, like a lot of people thought her mother was Guinevere, which is stupid to me. She's not even in Anne Orlando anymore. I don't think her mom was Guinevere at all. I think her mom was most likely Velka. And that's probably part of why Velka was an outcast goddess. And that's why all of Velka's shit is in the same world as Priscilla. It's in the painted world with her. So yeah, it would make sense that her mom was Velka. And we get like a mother-daughter statue in there, and that mother doesn't look anything like Guinevere at all. It looks more like those statues you see of Velka, where she's kind of got a hood on sometimes. So yeah, likely maternal figure was Velka. That's my theory. At least Extra Life puts that on their page. They didn't even put that on the fandom wiki. I'm like, what the fuck? Is it on the fandom wiki? I don't think it is. I don't even think they put it on there. Like, you gotta make up all this shit with Seath for nothing. And they even brought up Guinevere, but not Velka. What the fuck? I don't know, unless they added it since I last looked. I did look at it like a day ago, though, so no. They couldn't have added it. I'm gonna go look at it right now, actually. This is bugging me. I'm really into the lore of all the games, from Elden Ring to Dark Souls. It interests me. I don't know. I don't want to do artwork for it, to be honest. I'm getting back into drawing. I do drawings off stream, but I don't post anything. Let me go look at the wiki. Priscilla. I'm just gonna look right quick on the fandom wiki. I gotta confirm this. I am really thirsty. Oh yeah, of course. I was at the gym earlier, and like I sweated a lot, and I'm thirsty still. I drank a little bit of water after my workout, but I'm thirsty again. Yeah, this is the fandom wiki. What's the lore? Priscilla is a crossbreed dragon. See, this is what they say. They just like outright try to confirm this with their only source is that she's described as pale. That doesn't mean that that's her father. Priscilla is a crossbreed of the dragon Seath in a human woman, which is already wrong because she's a god or a goddess. I don't think her. I don't think her mom was human at all. Seath isn't a god. That's why he needed Gwen's soul to even have godhood in any way or any bit of a godhood. So if she has god powers, one of her parents had to be a god or a goddess, I should say. So no, this theory doesn't work. The description doesn't work. Likely a result of Seath's many experiments. We don't see any of Seath's experiments in the painted world though, so unlikely. She was feared by the gods of Interlando and treated as an abomination due to the fact that her own body was naturally infused with the occult power capable of killing them. Yeah, the occult power, which is associated with Velka, they don't even bring her up. Yeah, Velka's not mentioned anywhere. Oh, okay, okay. Velka's mentioned right here, actually. Never mind. Originally, she was drawn away from the world into the cold and lonely painted Ariane was trapped within a great canvas. The painted world came to be protected by the specific order of the painting guardians. Such was the perceived threat she posed to the reigning gods. The gods continued to use the painted world as a prison, a place to seal away dangerous artifacts. Well, according to Miyazaki, he says it's not a prison. She just decided to go there. It's for the forlorn who end up there. She can leave. It's not a prison because you can fucking leave. There's like an exit. She even knows it's an exit. She just doesn't because she's not liked outside of the painted world. The painted world came to be protected by a specific order of painting guardians, such as perceived threat she posed to the reigning gods. The gods continue. Eventually, eventually Velka spread her influence inside the painted world. No, that her stuff was just thrown in there. Her stuff was thrown in there. And likely she is her mother. As she was the goddess of sin, dozens of her cultist followers found refuge there. Yes, because it's not a prison, really. And potentially endeavored to protect Priscilla from the other gods. That's not stated anywhere. That is not stated anywhere in the game. This is more ad libbing. This is what I hate about the fandom wiki. Some of the shit on the fandom wiki puts in straight up made up shit. It does not say anything about protecting her from the gods, the other gods. So, whatever. So they do mention Velka, but they don't mention anything about like how she's likely her mother. They completely dropped the ball, and they say her mother was a human, which is confirmed nowhere. Anyway, and then they have a theory that the woman who's in the DLC of Dark Souls 3. Let me get back to the game now. The woman in the DLC of Dark Souls 3 who's like telling you got to go kill Madir. They're trying to say she's a half dragon, even though she looks completely human. Their only lead to her being a half dragon is that she says she's the daughter of the Duke. And because Seath is referred to as a Duke in Dark Souls 1, that means she's the daughter of Seath, who's been dead for like how many fucking years since between that and the first game. There's multiple Dukes in the Dark Souls universe, so that doesn't mean that she's the daughter of Seath at all. She doesn't even have dragon attributes. We've seen what people who are like the offspring of dragons and human or humanoids look like. They don't look like a fucking normie. They have shit like tails and scales, or even huge stature. She was like a normal looking, normal sized human. The woman in the Dark Souls 3 DLC doesn't look anything like Priscilla or Yorshka in any way. So no, that they don't use anything to confirm that she's like the daughter of Sith at all. Just because she's described as the daughter of the Duke, they don't specify what Duke. They don't specify Sith at all. She's a Duke's daughter. That's it. Doesn't mean that that's Sith. Like when Sith is mentioned in Dark Souls 3, his name is actually mentioned. They wouldn't be that vague about it. If she's Sith's daughter, they would have said his name. Like Sith is mentioned when you fight people like that fucking king, the king in Lothric with Ocelot. Oh my god, dude! I lost all of my souls. But the good thing about dying here is that your souls are always outside the portal. So you can always pick them up. You'll never forget to pick them up. You'll never be in danger from picking them up. You don't have to go and engage with the boss to go pick them up. That's the good thing about this fight. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, when you fight, what's that guy's name? The fucking dragon boss in Dark Souls 3. He's like a big old Sith fanboy. Like, Sith is mentioned there, and Sith is also mentioned in that archive area in Dark Souls 3. I don't remember anything about Sith being mentioned with the DLC woman in the Ring City who tells you to go fight Midir and kill him because he's corrupted by the dark after protecting people from the dark and being consumed by it. It's kind of like Artorias, only a dragon form. I was dodging those arrows better off the horse, I think. Hey, shut up, bitch. I don't know, I might fight him on the horse. I'm level 1. Can't be fucking around here. Fuck this. Oh my god. He took away my fucking shield. That shit has such a big AoE, dude. It's insane how much that AoE. Okay. Can I hit? Yeah, I knew that was coming. When's it my turn? Okay, that does a lot of damage. God, I hate these little balls, dude. Fuck. Now my horse is gone. They just say, you gonna get off the horse. We don't give a fuck. Oh, fuck. Ah! At least let me drink before you do that. Shit. We did better. This is our best run on him. We actually were able to hit him. Most of our runs against him, we haven't been able to hit his ass. I'm gonna get up right quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna mute it for a moment. I thought the volume was good. Oh, okay, I remember that. I remember Seath's name, or that Seath fanboy's name, who's the king in Dark Souls 3. I remember him now. I didn't even look it up. I just remembered it. His name was Osiris. Yeah, Osiris in Dark Souls 3, Seath is mentioned in regard to him. His name is mentioned. Why would they mention his name with someone who's not even like actual, like, he's not like offspring of Seath at all. He's just a fanboy. But they wouldn't mention it with his supposed daughter from the Ring City DLC. That's dumb. No, if she was Seath's daughter, they would have said it. They wouldn't be ambiguous and say, "Oh, she's the daughter of the dude." Fuck out of here. She doesn't even have Seath's abilities. She doesn't look like him. She doesn't have any of his abilities. So why the fuck are we pretending? Yeah. I'm getting a drink too. I'm thirsty. As I said, I was thirsty from the gym and I need to replenish again. Yeah, I'm playing Elden Ring today, but on my next stream I might mix it up and go back to the Hades 2 and do some Tekken, and but I'll still also come back to Elden Ring because I want to do a bunch of shit before the DLC comes out. So, but yeah, I'm gonna try to do something different. I don't want to get too burnt out before the DLC. I know I ain't never represent songs and stuck in my head. I heard like a remix of it earlier. That's why. I ain't never represent, baby. I be juking to that song. That's some good shit. Yeah, we start here. I'll try him one more time. Then I'm gonna go. I need to go get some more items to beef my weapon up. I need like some whetstones for real. There's a bunch of whetstones I'm missing. I think I only have one. To be honest, I don't think I even have. Like I should have way more by now. But I've skipped a lot of caves. That's what it is. I think that's. I think most of them are in caves somewhere. Yeah, we'll probably go to some caves. I need to find some caves. I forgot where most of them are. I forget where a lot of shit is. I like especially those bell bearings. I need to find those especially. I need some more smithing stones. So I have a bunch of weapons I want to max that are really good. Like I need to max my mace. Okay, well fuck this. Fuck this boss. We'll fuck with him some other some other juncture. I mean we'll fight him again tonight, but I need to go and equip some more shit. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of other caves in Lanedale that I've missed. I don't think I went to any of them in Lanedale. We'll change that quick, fast, in a hurry. Oh, actually, I do need to go back somewhere. Where's that mofo? No, not him. Um, where's Limgrave Castle again? Isn't it down here? Yeah, we need to go give something to Thops. He'll likely die, but we'll give it to him anyway. But should we give it to him or should we give it to Sully? Sell him? I don't know. One moment, let me take a sip. Oh, I drank too fast, but it was worth it. I almost drowned on my drink. Oh, that would have been a great death though if I did drown on my drink. That'd be the best way to go because it's very good. Anyway, where the hell? Wait a minute. What the fuck is this? Volcano Manor request. Where is this at? Wait a minute. This is in Landau? Whoa. Well, let's go here. Which is the closest? I guess this is the War Master's shack. Yeah, we'll go here. Well, good thing I spotted that. I didn't know what that was. I don't recall ever seeing that in my original playthrough. It's something about the Volcano Manor. Oh, speaking of the Volcano Manor, I gotta go kill Fat Man over there. We killed that Briar Knight who's usually here at nighttime. But we killed him because he's a bit. Oh, actually, let's put a check mark here. What number is that? It's 4. Man, I really drunk that too fast. I'm gonna do it again now. Once I get another, I need to top this drink off. Surprising to give myself hiccups. I hope the volume on the game is actually present. I can hear it, but I don't know if the stream's picking it up. Wait, why here? This is the Coliseum. This is for the Battle Coliseum. I already fought this guy. Oh. Somebody wants to fight me? Okay, well, this is new. Well, let's do it, bitch. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Oh, I didn't pick up the souls back at fucking Radon. Oh, actually, before we do that, we need to go pick up those souls. This guy might kill me. I forgot I didn't pick up the souls. Oh, damn it. I didn't do that anyway, so never mind. We lost them. The souls are gone because I died before. Fuck. Well. Old Knight Ishtavan's world, huh? Istvan. I don't even know who this is. Probably a bitch anyway. So we're doing the reverse of the guy who invaded us, I guess. Oh, what's up, bitch? Oh, it's Esteban. Bitch. Get fucked. Who's a bitch? Oh, he hits hard because I don't have any health. I'm level 1. And I need a bubble. Oh, he has gravity. Okay. Oh, man. I would have killed him, but I forgot to put the bubble on first. It's been a while since I've done one of these. With some bubble toilet trouble. I need to get some bubble spells. I wonder if I can on this build. It's a level 1. Probably not, but we'll see. Let's try that again, shall we? What the fuck? Yeah. Wonder what we get from him. Maybe it'll be like a bell bearing. Alright. Round 2, motherfucker. You running at me like some real PvP try hard. Hate this bitch. Already. He's a total try hard. Go on somewhere, dude. He thinks he's good too. He really thinks he's good. He's got a good build. What a loser. No one's impressed. He's got gravity spells. Oh, you drinking? You got a drinking problem, my dude. You're gonna have to stop that. Right? We're having an intervention. Oh, you mother. My accent hit. I should have just done a vertical strike. Not a sweep. Look at his fit. His fit is actually pretty cool. Not bad. I wonder if I can get it. If I kill him, can I get his armor? I don't like all of it, but some of it I might want to put on. Like parts of it. Oh, shit. That's what happens when you drink too fast. I was fine before I did that. But I was so damn thirsty, you have no idea. Like a fucking Sahara desert. And I'm in Austin, it's already hot. Hot as a motherfucker. Oh, you got poison when I hit you, you little bitch. Okay, well, I'm fucking. And he's got gravity. He's got a little cloth cape. It's not bad. I'd wear that. I wish you could use the capes and put them on other pieces of clothing or armor. Because what if I don't like the actual armor itself, but I like the cloth it has? I guess the only way to do that for right now is mods. But I hope in the next Souls games, or maybe they do it in a patch for this game, they let you put cloth parts on different pieces of armor. There's parts of armor I just like individually of the entire set that I just like to have on other things. Well, that would be fair, I think. Get away! Fucking running at me, motherfucker. Shut up, bitch. I'm gonna poison him. He deserves to be poisoned. Why am I toxic? Oh, set the fucking gravity. What the fuck? I rolled. Damn it. Fucking invisible wall. I hate this guy. He's got a nice weapon though. I think I have one of those, but it might be it might be a variant of the curved blades, the great curved swords. At least we can keep fighting them. This is another boss we're gonna kill today. Hopefully, we killed a Canadian, or actually a reindeer, but same thing, you know, Canadian reindeer. What's the difference? A moose. Dude, why is the tracking so stupid? Let me drink, bitch. He's just like a PvP tryhard, dude. No, stop it. You gonna jump attack, bitch? Do that shit. Oh, he didn't even hit him. Fuck you. Yeah, you don't have any more. Fuck you, bitch. You better not fucking. I got a bubble anyway. It's fine. He still got health. What the fuck? He better not one shot me. I swear to God, dude. Yeah, go away. You're dead, Istavan. More like Pistavan. Yeah, that's it. I got him. Got him with the zinger before he died. He's a puddle of piss now. What do we get? Oh, we got his armor. Hell yeah. That's what I wanted. Alright. Got that helmet. Yeah, that's not bad. The scaled armor. Wait a minute. It's different scaled armor. Because there's scaled armor for... Where is it? Sealed? Wait a minute. Let me get closer. Yeah, it says scaled armor. But this isn't the other scaled armor. Because this other scaled armor you can get... It doesn't look like this. Might want to try this on. Scaled gauntlets and graves. Okay. Well, let's see. See how it looks. Actually, I need to stop two-handing because I can't see shit that way. Alright. Let's see how this looks. Do some fashion. I'm really interested in the cloth part of the armor. Scaled. This is not in alphabetical order. Okay, here we go. See, there's scale armor right here. This is the other scale armor. But it's just scale without the D. It must be heavy. It's heavy armor. It's scaled. The tree sense armor don't even look good. See, this is this shit. I don't want to wear this. And I'm not a heavy build. This is better looking, I would say. I like the cloth it has. But it's probably heavy as fuck. Which is unfortunate. It does look pretty decent. Let's see what the greaves look like. Let's just take this off temporarily. Temporarily take that off. Yeah, this is my level 1 character. He's a bit black like I am in real life. He's not blue here. I mean, sometimes I'm blue under the right type of moonlight. But otherwise, I'm usually black. Not this black, though. I'm not that dark. That'd be kind of cool, I guess. But no, I'm not that dark. We'll put this back on. I want to see what the greaves look like with the other shit. This must be down here. Get a scale greaves. For some reason, I like the other greaves I had on. I don't like these greaves as much. They're not bad, actually. But I don't know. They don't fit this fit. I really just like the chest piece with the cloth. We'll just keep that on him. Get rid of the pants I had on before. Not that. There were greaves. See, these are shrunken down. These Land of Reeves greaves are really shrunken down depending on what top you have. They're much baggier otherwise. Like, I hate how the game has it. It has it like, depending on what top you have, your pants shrink. I got skinny jeans on. I don't like that. Keep them the same size unless you have a skinny jeans greave. Don't alter the already existing baggy shit. No, this isn't it. This isn't it. That looks kind of cool. But nah. No, it's not that shit. Here it is. It was this. This looks very Vampire Hunter D. I did this cosplay on my other file, actually, for a while. But I didn't have the hat. This is the proper Vampire Hunter D hat. It looks very much like the Vampire Hunter D hat. The old school one, especially. We're the original Vampire Hunter D look in color scheme. Oh, I'm punching because I don't have my weapon. Okay. So that's all we got was his armor? We got something else too, didn't we? I thought we got something else. I didn't see it. Shit. Oh well. Any other red shit? We might go fight the Crucible Knights. I'm feeling brave. Let's go. I think they have bell bearings. That's why I wanted to kill them. So we're gonna go risk killing them. I just hate running this path. So we're just gonna get a Velka statue. Or not Velka, Marika statue. Whee! Okay. Well, while we fight this guy, I'm gonna play some shit in the background. We're gonna be dying a lot. There's some shit, non-spoiler shit that I did want to try to listen to. Where is it? Oh fuck! I spilled my drink. Well, there's nothing in it actually. I just spilled the ice that was in there. But I needed that ice. The ice is no more now. It's on the floor, so I gotta can't use it. Let me pick it up right quick. But oh man, I do have a drinking problem. I knocked it over. It's not even alcohol though. I haven't drinking alcohol in a while. I don't like alcohol, to be honest. Only drinking if I'm really depressed. That's it. Although there is some alcohol I'll just drink because it tastes good. Like a White Russian, I just like those any old time if I have the ingredients. That's a comfy drink for me. Long Island iced tea is a comfy drink. Now I'm a simple man. I don't like anything too complicated. I don't like beer though. Fuck that shit. At least American beer. American beer is terrible. There's some craft beer that's pretty okay. The big brands are not very good. I mean, big brand anything is kind of shit. I don't like big brand soda either, to be honest. How quickly can you access the DLC in Elden Ring? And this is from a few days ago before the preview, so this isn't spoiler territory. I want to know, what do I got to do to how quick can I access that area in Mogwin's castle? I think I can go there right now on my little level 1. But I started a new character for my DLC, and I want to beeline it to Mogwin's castle or palace.
You're a month away, and everyone's been getting ready for the Shadow of the Erdtree. Now, if you've not played Elden Ring after the first time, your first playthrough save is probably on.
Oh, let me rewind it.
The Elden Ring DLC is just under a month away, and everyone's been getting ready for the Shadow of the Erdtree. Now, if you've not played Elden Ring after the first time, your first playthrough save is probably on SG+, which means the enemies and bosses will be a lot harder than normal. While this isn't
I started a new file.
I thought it'd be helpful to do a little speedrun to explore how quickly I could get a fresh character made and prepped to head into the DLC while doing the bare minimum. What we know about the DLC with certainty is that we will have to beat Moog. The access point, according to FromSoft developers, will be making contact with the egg that houses Mikola.
We gotta kill Radon too.
Expected, we've also learned that we will have to kill Radon,
oh, he said
according
it.
to developer interviews. Elden Ring is a huge game with a variety of
So
builds and variations.
I want to be able to try the DLC in my level 1, so I do want to kill Radon at least in mode, so I can try the DLC as a level 1 to see how good it is on level 1.
Leave the choice of build up to you. The run will have two major rules.
So I am kind of making this character for the DLC too.
The run will be completely glitchless and not use any skips or exploits. And 2, only starter equipment. I won't switch away from my starting class equipment in terms of armor and weapons. I will also not be using any extra buffs other than consumables. Before we get into the video, I do want to remind everyone that this is just meant to be a speed run to get to the DLC entry as soon as possible. I do recommend using this as a stealth on how to get to the entrance optimally, but feel free to explore and use your own build and play as much of the rest of the game as you feel like playing. And as always, if you enjoy the content,
off my ass,
please
bro.
like and subscribe. To start with, I'll be getting the first half of the Dexus medallion from Fort Height. We get the Dexus medallion to access the Dexus elevator to go
Trying to hit the spirit motherfucker, dude.
Getting Grace at Altus is one of the ways to trigger the Radon fight, which is previously mentioned we will need for the DLC.
Why are you trying to poke me, dude? Stop it.
Make sure to get this Grace outside the fort for later. When people like play Minecraft and they make those YouTube videos, I
stop
played
running up on me,
Minecraft
dude.
for 7 years. You won't believe what happened.
You're gonna poke me through a pillar. None of that cheating shit today.
Then, I proceed to Fort Pharaoh in Caitlin for the second half of the medallion. We'll
Oh, the little elevator.
Travel to Radon later. It's kind of crazy that I still like older, I guess. That's not good to the forwards. Once we get to the medallion half, it's time to enter Murnia and head straight to the Dexus elevator.
Yeah, the Vindictus elevator. The Vindictus elevator. Great game, by the way. Oh, the sequel looks pretty good.
Tree! Squirrel! Liurnia has a lot of smithing stone tools, which we need. I buy 3 of them from this merchant at the start, and I'll be collecting the rest
He just straight up
later
sells
in the
those.
run.
Save the bubble for later, because I'm gonna need it for the late phase.
We want to get the South Rail of Carnegie Grace as well for later on.
Oh, well, fuck it. The fucking colors, fuck it. It's like I'm a magnet to the pillars in this new update of the game. I don't remember ever rolling into pillars
Once we get to
on prior
Altus,
updates. I don't know if
head to
that's a feature
steel
of the
tunnel to get the
updates
smithing
or
stone
not.
bell bearing too. This gives us +3 and +4 smithing stones that we'll use to level our weapon to a +12. This isn't necessary at all, and is based on your build, but I just grab it since it simplifies things. Next, it's off the
Stop
Caitlin
it.
again to fight Radon.
Doing that already, dude? The match just started.
I have an extra bleed grease, which, I mean, I could use it on Mo. But to be honest, I'm probably not going to get a chance to use the grease. I don't know. That should be okay. Yeah.
What are you doing that from over there for? I'm not anywhere near you, idiot.
Alright, good for Radon RNG, please.
Oh,
No, I
I shouldn't have jumped.
For Radon, I use summons to speed up the fight because of my weaker early game build. It's tragic.
Yeah, I'm gonna use summons just to speed run shit in my normal file. I'm just trying to get my character built for the DLC. I forgot I didn't use Morgoth's shackle when I fought him on my last stream. I didn't use it. I had it. I bought it and everything. I didn't use it, but I had an easier time if I did. Oh well, we'll be able to use it on the second fight, so it's fine.
Oh my god, I almost killed me! That was worse,
Technically,
man.
the third fight.
He was doing the fucking, the double 3-6 down. Died.
Because there is kind of a
So bad.
fight
It's looking
between.
like really scuffed up for phase 2, I think, because we got a stagger there.
There's a fight with Morgut between Stormvale and Nottingham. Or the capital, I should say. Like outside the capital, it's actually. I think the shackle works there too. I need to test it out. Why did it only hit him?
We get a huge influx of loot that I put entirely.
Oh, that was so lucky. Good thing I ducked when I did that.
HP is probably the most important stat in the game. You can also kill Alexander here if you want for the Warrior Jar Shard that gives you 10% bonus damage to weapon art. But again, this is skill dependent and not necessary at all. Now, it's Opposite Mode, and you're probably wondering how I get to him in the first place so early as he's meant to be a late game boss. The answer is Vare. That's right, the guy that calls you Maidenless right at the start of the game.
Yeah, Var.
You can reach mode either by
Calls you
accessing the
bitchless.
teleporter in the consecrated
You got no
snowfield
bitches.
way later in the game, or you can do Vare's NPC quest line as early as Liurnia,
Yeah.
which takes you directly
So
to
as soon as you
Brooklyn
get there.
Palace. You can find Vare hanging right outside
Yeah,
the
that's-
Rose Church in Liurnia as soon as you beat any Remembrance mod and talk to Enya, the finger reader back at the Round Table Hole. While going to Vare at the Rose
I never did know
Church,
she had a
kinda
name.
like
I just called her Granny.
these gazebos in Liurnia. Alright, are we ready? I'm gonna invade, guys. Vare is really into
The
blood
fuck?
and PvP, and he wanted to invade other players, for which he gives you 5 festering bloody fingers to use.
I still have them. I need to use those bloody
There's
fingers.
2 ways of doing this. Option 1 is to invade the NPC Magnus at the Right Blood Ruins at Altus. You can either kill Magnus or invade Anton out using the Finger Sever item 3 times for his quest to progress. Or option 2, if you're playing online, you can just use reinvasion and use the Sever again to complete his quest. That's right, you don't even have to kill the enemy you invade. Once this is done, Vare gives you some cloth and asks you to dip it in some maiden blood. This is why we got the Fort Height Grace, because Arena close by is a maiden. There are a few other options for the Maiden's Blood in case you don't want to kill Arena and end her questline early. And once you kill her and soak the cloth in her blood, he's happy and gives you a ticket to enter Moat Palace early.
Oh, really?
Once you return to Vare with the soaked cloth, he takes your finger and gives you the pure blood medallion. Now we get the plus 12. Use the medallion whenever you're
Let's use
ready,
it now.
and finally,
I don't wanna fuck this
Opposite
up.
Mode and the DLC.
Motherfucker. Oh, damn it! They both had to be right next to each other.
Crazy, who is he? Who the fuck is he?
Did he look like a bitch? That's probably what he is.
How many hours do I play this game approximately? Like 3? No, like, I don't know, 2.6 thousand or something. I think I have everything.
The fuck away from him.
We have 2, there's no way we can self-45 this. I mean, it's gonna be a PvP if I first try it, but... It would have to be like an insane fucking mode. Did I beat the level 1 run? I never did a level 1 run.
I am. I'm doing one. You never did it, my dude? You haven't lived yet. Everybody's got to do it. I'm gonna have to take these risks. This motherfucker's behind me, I know it. And I'm free falling. Goddamn, they're all on my ass, dude. They're like the fucking police.
I fucking hate this.
They're worse than the St. Louis police. Goddamn, leave me alone. Motherfucker, get off of me, dude. Trying to hit me with your big rod. I'm not into it. Take the hint. Read the room. No.
God, this fucking fight.
This motherfucker's gonna run right into me. I knew it. Oh, God damn it! How did I predict it, dude? I knew he was coming. The game always cheats when I'm doing well. He's fighting mode right now. I can tell. That must be fun. Especially at level 1. That's gonna be really fun. Can't wait. Roll right into him, bitch. Oh, God damn it. I should have rolled away at that point. I was trying to hit him again. No, I got greedy. We're gonna get this motherfucker tonight. He's gotta go. He's gotta go! Like that one Sopranos episode. That episode was pretty fucked up. Not gonna lie. The episode I'm thinking of. I mean, most of them are pretty fucked up, to be honest. It's not really a Sopranos episode that isn't fucked up. There's some dirty business. It's gonna, oh, mother. I was about to roll, too, and this motherfucker coming to slap through with this shitty anime cardboard sword. It's not even real. I already know. That ain't true steel. That ain't real steel. Like that old movie. Yeah, that movie's kind of old now, I guess. But I completely forgot about this movie called Real Steel, which is about like a rock'em sock'em actual robot. For like a giant bipedal actual moving robot. It's controlled by humans, to be honest, so it's not like it's alive so much.
I was still like slow fight. I didn't get a chance to use that other blade raise, it would have been good. If I used the new PV though, 4656.
Woody Harrelson
One of my
is
last
what I
one was
remember.
4950.
I got everything else about it.
Like, I cut it short by like 3 minutes. That was with, like,
No, not Woody Harrelson, Hugh Jackman. I don't know why I confused them. They're nothing alike. They look nothing alike, they act nothing alike. Oh, speaking of Hugh Jackman though, when's that Deadpool movie coming out? Isn't it this summer? I want to see that shit. Oh, god damn it, it went to another video. It's on a President AI video where they're doing tier rankings of Mass Effect missions. Or is it, or they might be actually playing the game. Because there's a President AI episode series where they actually play the game that I've been watching off stream. Well, I never watched them on stream. That's, you know, that's weird and egregious. It's better to just see it on screen anyway. Just hear it in the background. I'll change it once I kill these guys or die, whichever comes first. No, am I lucky? Fuck, that was so lucky. Okay, yeah, speaking of luck, I was lucky as fuck. I was a lucky fuck that day. Okay. Could you, like, not, dude? Could you get off me?
Now for a little chat with Morton about his genophage war.
Morton talks about the genophage like
the genophage. I hate the whole discussion around the genophage. It's kind of, it's supporting a lot of weird Malthus ideology that I hate. It should never have been validated in the first place. It's a bunch of colonial facilitating claptrap. It was always wrong. It was never based in science. Just a way to justify invading and taking resources and killing a bunch of people. Because, you know, this is who it just justifies that idea. And the genophage and in the Mass Effect stories, like some monstrous straw man for overpopulation and why it should be justified sometimes. Like, no, get the fuck out of my face. I hate it when sci-fi is used in a way to justify a real world type of toxic ideas, evil ass ideas, Nazi ideas, basically. Fucking eugenics bullshit. This is what I hated about the Marvel movies. Okay, since I died, I can get off of that stupid ass discussion about massive. Well, not massive, but this video anyway is what I want to get off of.
This caused the Krogan to start dying out a lot faster than the Solarians anticipated.
So the Krogan basically had to choose between sex and blowing shit up, and they chose the latter.
Yeah, this is always this extreme idea to justify, sterilizing people or genociding people. We got to create an extreme scenario for why it's actually a good thing, guys. So we're gonna say like the fucking Krogan people who are supposed to represent, those fucking savages. We want to say they just like to fight, and that's why we got to go invade and kill people in those countries, or else they'll do it. They'll come over here and do it to us, guys. And they're just big old monsters, and they breed like fucking bugs, man. They have like thousands of fucking people, thousands of offspring in their litter. This is how the Krogan are portrayed. They're portrayed as long-lived. They live for hundreds of years. Probably the oldest living species in Mass Effect that we know about that aren't ancients. Yeah, they live long. They have thousands of offspring because they breed like bugs. This is how they kind of described. And they just want to go and conquer other countries, or I should say planets. So we got to justify this narrative about we need to sterilize them. Okay, this is why sterilization is good. Good peasants, all right? We need to sterilize you, and maybe kill a lot of you too. There's just too many already. Starving you is fine. We can justify starving countries, or keeping them from a progressing, developing. Because they need to die off for our capital. I mean, for humane reasons, not our capital interest. We would never say that. But yeah, go look up Memorandum 200. That's exactly why they present these false narratives about overpopulation and scarce resources. Food scarcity. There's no actual food scarcity. It's always artificial. Because you can grow food anywhere. And when you have a lot of hands, you have a lot of hands to grow more food, not less. You have more people to do the work to grow more food. Food is a renewable energy source. That's the actual renewable source of the planet. Food, plants, crop, and people. People are a renewable energy source of the planet. All right? That's the actual sustainability that they don't want you to actually talk about. And in movies like that shitty Marvel, what was it called? Marvel Infinity War. It introduced stupid ass propaganda about overpopulation when Thanos was never about that in the comic book. Thanos just doesn't give a fuck about overpopulation. He's a selfish narcissist who cared about genociding the entire universe just to impress a death deity, a death cosmic entity. That's why he did it. It's some weird fucking Lovecraftian reason. It wasn't for some humane or a fake humane concern about overpopulation. People, well, they'll die of starvation, and it'll be really sad if they die of starvation. So I'm just going to snap them out of existence because that won't be sad in any way. But we got to justify, why we got to do it. So we're going to make it. We got to make the person who wants to do it look sympathetic. Thanos, he just doesn't want us to watch people starve to death because he saw it and it traumatized him. Like, get the fuck out of my face. Thanos is a selfish narcissist. He has no compassion for anyone other than his own, lust for power and to impress a death deity. That's it. He's the last person to be trying to rationalize or moralize. But they only did it because there's people who run our media, people in Hollywood and New York, people who are associated with the Mockingbird type programs. A lot of our, intelligence outfits like to influence or push, I should say. Because the Operation Mockingbird, Project Mockingbird, they're not individual of the CIA or FBI. They were created by them for propaganda purposes. We want the peasants to, embrace the idea that colonialism and invading and genociding a bunch of people is good. Right? And we wanted them to know that they're expendable too. So yeah, if we think there's too many of our own peasant cattle here, we want to justify reasons to get rid of them too. Right? It's not just foreign people we care about, controlling and getting rid of. And, we care about it totally for environmental reasons, not because we fear them presenting anti-establishment offspring or anything. This is actual things said in the Memorandum 200 reasons for why we need to push this narrative about overpopulation. Yeah, that's why I'm always suspicious of any sort of piece of media is pushing this idea without question either. Like, they had the people in the Avengers fighting Thanos, but they didn't really present any sort of any verbal argument against him. They just fought him. They didn't encounter him in any actual dialectical way. It really hurt. It helped that stupid ass narrative about overpopulation because they didn't actually challenge it from an actual dialectical way. They just did an action scene and I guess that's all that we needed to do. We're not totally trying to justify overpopulation by having it uncontested in any verbal way. We just have an action scene to cover that up. Oh, I can't even see my stream app right now. I'm gonna have to click in a minute. I wanted to see if it's still showing what I'm doing, or if someone said anything in chat. If there's anyone here. Sometimes, rare occasions, that happens. Although lately I've been getting bots, which is kind of annoying. But it's funny. Annoying but funny. Good background noise. Oh God, you guys, I hate you. I hate the way that you talk. I hate the way that you walk. I hate the way you look. And I hate the way you say nigga. These guys, they like to say the hard R a lot. Look at these motherfuckers. Mm-hmm. They look bougie as fuck, dude. They not like us. Get off me, dude. God, dude, I can't get in, dude. I'm trying to mix them up like Tekken, but I can't. Because I'm fighting two opponents. In Tekken, you ain't fighting two opponents. I guess Tekken Tag is the closest they've gotten to that concept. But not really. They're not on the screen at once. You just switch. It's about time to get that. This motherfucker gonna come. Yeah, dude's coming. Let me fucking drink, dude. Damn. I got a drink. I got a drinking problem. He's not stopping, dude. I'm doing so well. You just gotta spam that lunging shit. Oh my god, I'm stuck on some geometry. This is not good. They know they designed it this way on purpose. To fuck with you. I don't want to fight you. I want to fight Spearman. Spearman over here. Wrigley's Spearman. We got both of them, kind of. Can I poison you? You would be poison jam. I think I can, actually. But how quickly? I don't even know how quick this happens. But you're not even in the second form yet. Oh, now you are. Fucking fine. Fucking fine. Is he poisoned? No, not yet. Not yet. Oh, my bubble's gone. At least I'm not dead. That was close. They're getting way more aggressive. You're not poisoned, bitch? The Crucibles get poisoned or what? What's their deal, dude? He's still not poisoned. Eat that shit, pussy. He's still not poisoned. I don't think I can get poisoned at all. Must be something about it. Ah, son of a bitch. They just do that instantly too, man. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Ooh. Ooh, brother. What's that, brother? Ooh. I had to slap a can for that. That pissed me off. I got him a half health. Ooh, brother, what's that? Let me click on my app. I'm gonna die, but it's fine. It's fine. Alright, we're good. I can see shit now. Totally missed. I love it. They be delaying shit too when they know I'm anticipating. Fuck them, dude. Alright, we're gonna listen to something else. I also gotta get up right quick for a drink. I need to top my drink off. So I'll be back. But I will keep the volume on. Oh, actually, I'm gonna mute it right quick. I lied. Yeah. Oh, to touch on more on that stupid idea about overpopulation in space of all places. This is the extreme scenarios they gotta leap to. Overpopulation is such a real issue to the point that even the infinite mass of space can't contain it. This is the lunacy they want you to go along with. This concept is stupid. Like Earth is a speck. The amount of life that's even present in this speck is infinitesimal compared to the vastness of space. If we're going along with if we believe what we're being told about space, yeah, it's absurd to say that overpopulation will really overtake the vastness of space. But they present this stupid ass concept into a setting that's in space, like in Mass Effect or the fucking Marvel movies, where there's space. There's other planets. People are going to other planets in these fucking movies, and it's based on the Marvel comics, but that's also a common thing. But they want to present. But in the comics, they have the common sense to know that Thanos isn't doing this because of overpopulation. Because people can just go to other fucking planets. The space is a big place. It's big as fuck. There's terraforming as well. So even on planets where there's no life, they can just terraform. In Marvel, at least in the Marvel comic, this is a concept, right? Forget about how feasible it is in the real world. Likely not as feasible as a lot of people like to claim it is. But as far as Marvel Comics is concerned, it's totally feasible. So this scenario about overpopulation does not come up in the Marvel Comics so much because of this issue. Because of they know where the fuck they are. The setting, they understand at least that much. That the setting does not justify this stupid ass issue, this argument, this mouthless argument. This is a charlatan argument from the start. It was never true. Because the planet is not gonna, the planet is not gonna produce what it can't contain. The planet, like, any fake issue in regard to, like, population is self-resolving. Alright? If there's not enough food to go around, then people just aren't gonna be born in the first place. But it's not an issue, to be honest. It's just a bunch of colonials lying to a bunch of peasantry, a bunch of the masses, so they can just be convinced into letting them control their resources and justifying invading other countries. Because if they don't tell other countries what to do, or even kill the leaders of other countries, or dethrone them at the very least, then the planet's gonna end, guys. You don't want that to happen. The planet's gonna blow up if you don't let your fucking lying colonials do a bunch of this mouthless shit, this eugenics shit. This is how they get a bunch of people who peg themselves as, like, more left-leaning to go along with actual colonial Nazi agendas, I would say, without realizing. At least in the West, especially, where they're already from colonial-minded progeny to begin with. A lot of people in the West are just, they're from the background of a lot of the people who are in leading positions in the West, and they push a lot of this narrative about a lot of the narrative about that's like capitulating to a bunch of the status quo colonialism, and they don't question any of their institutions at all. They believe anything they say about history. They believe is gospel. They don't try to rationalize out. Some of it might just be gaslighting or cover stories for fake history or, appropriated history to justify a present day sort of agenda or campaign. Oh, I definitely need a drink now. I got it. Next to me. I drank too fast again. God damn it! I hate that. Ariza's hero grave. Yeah, the hero graves are always the ones that have these goddamn wagons. But I destroyed the wagon, so that's a good. It's a good thing about this grave. It's easy to destroy the wagon here. We're easy-ish. So these guys are not susceptible to poison. I wonder if there's even any bodies in these fucking Crucible Knights. Are they like the Black Knights in Dark Souls 1? I think the Crucible Knights are kind of the placeholders of the Black Knights from Dark Souls. Or, yeah, they're like stand-ins, not placeholders. They act, they're tough just like the Black Knights. But they don't have any actual bodies inside of those armor. It's just souls, which is why I think they can't be poisoned. There's no body in there to poison. They're just souls inside of a fucking suit of armor. They're like Alphonse Elric from Full Metal Alchemist. I mean, there used to be people in there, but they're not anymore. They're just possessing armor now. Not actually in there physically. Motherfucker, don't get your brother over here. He's gonna come up behind. I knew it. He tried to. He's got that Ordorba's sword. I do like that sword. It kind of helped me a lot in PvP for sure. It's pretty decent in PvE too, to be honest. I didn't use it that much in PvE. I'm thirsty, guys. I need a drink. I want to drink. I might die just so I can drink because I'm thirsty. I got more of my drink. Oh yeah, we're out. That's right. That's how that works. Conserve! Like, whenever I hear somebody talking about sustainability in the West, I always get squeamish because I know they're going to end up capitulating and pushing some fucking platform by a bunch of colonials and corporations without even acknowledging it or realizing it. A lot of the people who work in sustainability because they really care about the planet and they're afraid that it's going to die or blow up. A lot of them are just going along with what their rulers are saying. What a bunch of corporations who are doing like public relations, so as they can go and consolidate resources. They just believe anything they say. They don't question anything. Then they end up supporting some agenda where they, a Memorandum 200 type of deal. Where we gotta push degrowth in these developing black and brown countries conveniently enough, or else the planet's gonna blow up. Like when Obama's bitch ass went over into some African countries to say, "Well, we can't let you guys develop because then you might be like able to oppose our colonialism and our exploiting of your resources." But he didn't say that. That's the real reason why he said they can't develop. But he said some bullshit about, well, the planet will blow up if we let you develop. So we can't let you do that, black folks, in your own countries. All right, you got to listen to these white folks who prop me up for this position to be able to go and tell this to black people. to make them go along with the colonial agenda, some foreign colonial agenda. That's why I even became president, guys, to justify more racism by the actual people in charge. That's what that's for. Like, Obama didn't help no fucking black people. Like, even claiming he's the first black president doesn't mean shit. He worked for the same fucking colonials before he was even president. I mean, the same colonials we had even before we were president. The same people who want to invade and blow up a bunch of brown people. And he did that shit on their dime. He drone strikes whatever the war profiteers wanted him to. Whatever the Pentagon wanted him to, whatever Raytheon wanted him to, whatever Wall Street wanted him to in general. Lockheed Martin, Chase Manhattan, whoever wanted him to do that shit, who propped him up into the position in the first place, because we don't get to decide who the president is. Why, like, election years always make me groan. We gotta pretend like we're the ones picking the fucking president to begin with when we're not. It's these vested interests who aren't elected. We don't get to elect the vested interests who influence our elections. They have the actual final say. They're the ones who pick the president. And Obama was picked to be like a fucking cover for colonialism. And then and none of the other presidents are any better. But like, they picked him specifically because we can really get away with some racist shit if we have a fake black president there to cover for our racist shit that we like to do. Like telling a bunch of brown countries they need to do degrowth and they need to kill each other and starve each other. Or else it'll be worse. Or else you'll end up like Libya. That's why Libya got destroyed, by the way. That's why Sudan was getting bombed and Chad was getting bombed. They're still fucking with those areas right now. They're fucking with Ethiopia right now, fucking with Somalia right now, for colonial reasons. There's people in our... We got a bunch of Westerners going to Nigeria to go do their racist shit. Fuck them. These are the same people saying we need to do... These are the same people who complain about overpopulation, okay? These same people behind all these campaigns about sending military over in these African countries to go cause problems, stir up problems. The same corporations who are exploiting the resources over there, they're the ones saying, oh yeah, we have an overpopulation issue. You need to listen to us, guys. The whole world needs to listen to these white guys in the West whose track record is just going and invading other people, not actually helping people. They like to bomb other people, not help. I was in the military. Military does not help people. We're not doing it for self-defense either. At least in the West, our military in the West is not doing shit to defend. We're doing shit to instigate. Something I realized really quick in the military, which is why I didn't stay. A big part of why I didn't stay. On top of them trying to... on top of the corruption that I experienced in the military. The incompetence is most above all else, when you have incompetence running rampant, you can get away with a lot of crime. Like the military likes to, they like for their soldiers to be stupid because they're easy to fool into doing horrible shit in the name of like protection or defense. Like when I was in the military, there were still people in Afghanistan and in Iraq, and we were always getting constant reports about soldiers molesting and raping civilians over there. You know, the top brass didn't really give a fuck. They wringed their hands over it. They didn't give a fuck. They encouraged it, actually. Quite a few of them. Because it's like a shock and awe type of practice. You know, some of them, like, they're depraved themselves. They're, like, engaging in, you know, just taking the spoils of war, which would be, like, as old as time, you know, taking the women folk and doing as you please with them. It's fucked up. It's colonial behavior, though. All right. Might not get far today, but we'll see. It's almost 2 where I am. Oh, no, it's not. It's not 2 at all. It's not almost 2. It's only 1:30. Anyway. Wow. That was really good. I made a sour drink, though, I gotta say. But I like it. Vitamin C is important. As long as it's not industrial vitamin C. None of that fake vitamin C. I gotta really be adamant on that. I mean, like whenever somebody recommends like vitamin C in pill form or supplement, I gotta be real adamant in refusing. Because that's not real vitamin C or vitamin D or any. Like, you don't want to get supplement vitamins. You want to get the actual source vitamins, the source material, not a synthetic recreation. Because you might end up ingesting rat poison, and that's not what you want. All right. You know, you always hear all these warnings about, well, you don't want too much vitamin D because then you might get rickets or some bullshit. Some weird rigor mortis in the bones. But no, that doesn't happen with actual vitamin D. That happens with some synthetic vitamin D, like, which is made out of shit like rat poison. Normal vitamin D is fine. It won't cause that issue. The natural vitamin D from the sun, from certain food, like fish. Vitamin D is really a hormone, but you know, they call it vitamin D. I mean, real vitamin D is a hormone. Synthetic shit is just, you know, just poison. It won't help you. I've never, like, I stopped taking vitamins a long time ago. Like, you know, I feel better than when I was taking supplement vitamins. Because all you need is real food and sunlight. Go outside. That's a good source of your vitamin D. Go out in the sun. This is why, like, staying at home orders are always stupid to me. It's like they're deliberately trying to keep people sick or make them sick if they're not already. Avoid the sunlight. That's the advice they want to give us. Okay. Something suspicious there. And then when I tell you, like, things like remember Random 200, you know, when you read that, you'll understand that our institutions and our authorities don't actually give a fuck about people's lives. They would tell them to do some unhealthy shit if it benefited their bottom line. We especially don't want real protests. So we're going to tell people they need to stay inside. Because then they'll oppose all the corrupt shit we're doing if they're allowed to go outside. They'll start targeting us and protesting against us. And making it public. We can't have that. We gotta scare them. They were talking about doing a nationwide strike. So we got to make up some bullshit, some fucking crises to keep them from doing shit like that. Scare them. Because we don't want... We got to do Memorandum 200 because we fear actual anti-establishment sort of individuals being born and opposing our tyranny. Yeah. What was I going to say? There's also something else I got to say. Oh man, I almost remembered it too. I think it was about vitamin D again. Holy shit. Yeah, I stopped taking any pills. I haven't been sick in years. I don't take pills. I don't put any products on my skin. Like, I notice like a lot of the products people put on their body, that causes a lot of their illness. They're going around worrying about like some invisible microbe when it's like their actual home products they need to worry about. Some of the shit in their food, their overly processed food that's actually causing them to get sick was the source of their cancers they might develop. Shit like sunscreen, like people like, I know a bunch of people who I cared about, but they would never listen to me. They think I'm stupid or something because I'm not a wealthy authority. So if you're not a wealthy authority, you don't deserve to be listened to. You need to be distrusted at all times. But they would always tell me, or they wouldn't always tell me, but they just always talk about this. Well, I need to put on sunscreen because the sun is evil. The sun is evil. We need to be able to block that out too someday, like Bill Gates was talking about doing a few years ago. Which is already cartoony enough and stupid enough, but this is some shit we got to entertain in post-colonial times. This idea that these authorities, they just know better than the peasant cattle. So yeah, we got to go along with stupid shit, stupid concepts like blocking out the sun. Which is the sun really an issue, or is it an issue to say certain people who might be inhabiting a land that they're not indigenous to begin with? Who are the ones really suffering? Some people who are not indigenous to the land they're settled in, or that they're occupying. Maybe that's the real issue, and it's not the issue of the sun. And the sunscreen, they tell you need to put that shit on. They would tell me this. Well, not me, but they just say this, But you actually look at sunscreen and the shit that's been discovered in it, the effects of that shit, you'll realize pretty quickly that the sunscreen is the source of a lot of the problems that are blamed on the sun. That sunscreen is causing you to have your melanoma, your skin cancer, It's not the actual sun. The sun's been here longer than you. It's not all of a sudden a problem. It's your fake ass synthetic chemical products that have only been around for a few years, a few decades, that are causing the issue. That unnatural shit, that's causing the cancer you got. You need to stop rubbing that all over your body. That shit is like veritable asbestos, fiberglass and shit. Right? It's not good for your body. That causes you to get cancer. I've never put on sunscreen. I'm a black man. I don't necessarily need sunscreen, but I've never put it on. I've never had any skin condition or any problems. Never been sunburned. Don't have any malignants. That shit doesn't protect you. You don't need it. You just need to manage the time you're in the sun if you're getting sunburned. But this is usually, people with more pale complexion, this is an issue for them. You're better off just managing your time in the sun than putting on sunscreen, which is causing that exacerbates any issue you're going to have with your skin or cancers you might develop. That's sunscreen. It's not the sun. The sun is not your enemy. The sun is a natural part of life, part of this reality. It's not the problem. It makes no sense to, reject the natural. You need to question a lot of the fake shit that you ingest or rub on yourself or surround yourself with. That could be a lot of the source of the issue. When you're ingesting and eating the unnatural or rubbing the unnatural on yourself, you're going to have unnatural problems. This is something I've said before. When you embrace the unnatural, you're going to develop some unnatural problems. All right? That's where the growth in cancers are coming from. That's why I hate all these these cancer awareness months. It's like they made a holiday out of illness because they're not actually solving the fucking illness. We shouldn't have a holiday for an illness. No, the illness should just be going away. But they're not making it go away. They're just making money off of it. It's like a racket going on. Off like shit like cancer awareness. They're not trying to fucking solve it, though. They're not trying to cure the issue. You got a bunch of farmer profiteers. And you got a bunch of ghouls who like to embrace shit like Memorandum 200 that I pointed out before. And that's what's going on with stuff like that. None of that money is going into, cancer research other than developing a new drug to exploit people with, not to heal them in any way. It goes into R&D for some corporations like Merck or Pfizer or Johnson & Johnson. It goes into bribing people in the FDA to look the other way when trying to, push a new drug through that they want to patent. That's it. That's where that cancer awareness money's going. They don't care about actually curing any cancer. They're not even telling you what the source of the cancer is. They want you to believe it's some outside thing that we just can't pinpoint. We don't know why it's growing, guys. It's not that glyphosate or any of that shit. No. Some weird agent that's just out in the wild. Oh well. Rub my hands. Wring my hands of it all. Someday we'll cure that cancer. Someday. Let's make a holiday out of every day that we don't fucking do that, though. Just have a cancer awareness month, too. Not even a fucking day, a fucking month. We don't give a fuck. We're not serious about curing cancer. Get the fuck out of my face. You're not serious. You are a fucking vampire. Lying to people. Fucking soulless vampires. Completely gaslighting people. Shouldn't have a fucking cancer month. It's disgusting. That's disgusting. That's awful. That is not something to be like celebrated. That's not a normal thing. It's not. You don't make a fucking dedicate a month to that. Unless you're just exacerbating the problem on purpose. Where the fuck are you? Okay, there you are. I'm about to say. Jesus. Get the fuck out of here, man. Why are they closing distance so hard, dude? They suck. Why y'all suck so hard, dude? Man, they're a bunch of Hoover vacuums. I gotta tell you. Alright, bitches, let's do this correctly. What the hell was that animation? I don't know why that happened. With some weird little trip ahead. My character's tripping, basically. And what the fuck hit me? I got hit, that's why. Oh, I got hit by somebody outside the fog wall. That's why I tripped. Some stupid shit going on. Yeah, whatever, I don't give a fuck. I didn't start off properly anyway. Messed up my entire room. Shit. Man. I'm not too tired. I'm yawning, but I'm not too tired at least. I can do this all night, but I'm not going to. I need to force myself to go to bed. I'm creating bad habits by not sleeping for days. Shut up, motherfucker. Oh, you suck. I would roll into them if they were separated, but they're not. Right? They're stacked on each other. You have to roll away and then stop doing that shit. Oh my fucking god, dude. Why are they closing distance so quick? They got a phantom range damn near. Damn near. Yeah, we care about cancer, even though we're gonna like do that chemo shit. It's just gonna cause even more issues in your body. We don't ever want you to question the chemo either. Keep getting it and dying and getting sicker because your body's deteriorating from that shit. We're not gonna tell you that. We want you to think that shit's actually medicine and it's helping you. And you just wonder why we can't cure cancer. Surely it's not the fucking poisonous methods we use to treat cancer. No way, dude. No, people patented that. They patented that those methods. They make money off of it whenever it's recommended. So, no way can that ever be called out as the issue. We want to keep killing people. until we, get our money's worth. All right? Because we don't really give a fuck about curing people with cancer. We want to actually harm them and gaslight them until eternity, the end of eternity. They'll never question it. Their colonial institutions told them it was, it's not true that it causes you to be sick or die. Therefore, they're going to believe it. They don't question their institutions ever. But they'll acknowledge that, yeah, cops do bad shit, but never anyone else in their institutions or their society. It's like, I don't know, man. This reminded me of the past few years. The past few years are really bad. They've been really bad for me. It just... and it got me thinking about that shit. Like, we're not going to question anything. We'll acknowledge that, the cops are bad whenever we're told to do so on social media, which is manipulated by vested interests too. Whenever they want to distract from something even worse they're doing, they'll do some viral media or try to promote something else that's viral and then co-opt it for their own purposes. But since our social media didn't tell us to acknowledge any of the other bad shit going on in our institutions at the time, we're not going to acknowledge it conveniently for even 3 years going. Like 3 years straight, we're just going to completely ignore this concept. 4 years now. Damn near. The sun is evil, says me, who invaded this brown indigenous continent. Clearly it's the sun, and it's not, the fact that I don't actually belong here. We're going to blame the sun. Stupid peasant cattle. Go along with that. And take all these chemical products to protect yourself from the natural sun that's been here longer than we have. Helps your fucking plants grow, the food you need. Helps with that photosynthesis. The sun's bad though, guys. God damn it. Alright, I gotta drink. Gotta drink my Baja Blast. Get off me, dude. Don't fucking come near me. And he's charging up his laser. It's about that time almost. Drink the bubbly. Go drink the bubbly. Partake of the bubbly. Imbibe the bubbly. Oh yeah, champagne is not bad either. Another drink I don't mind having. If I'm going to drink any alcohol. But I don't like alcohol, to be honest. If I had to choose, I would choose something else over an alcoholic beverage. But there's some alcoholic beverages I do like. Oh, you're going to start flying now, huh? Bring out them wings, bitch. Bring out them wings. We at Wingstop. Let's go. I hate Wingstop. Wingstop is nasty. Man. I don't know, man. Something about the fucking sauce at Wingstop is never. It's like it tastes bad. I hate that place. I don't know, man. I had it at least where the place I went to was pretty. It might have just been bad, and it's not always. It's not all like that. But I've never really liked anything I've had from Wingstop. Wild Wings or stuff like that. Yeah, the Wild Wings is okay. I like them better. I mean, I've had better wings than both. Yeah, I'd choose Wild Wings over fucking Wingstop for sure. You's a bitch. Oh damn it! It didn't touch anybody. It didn't hit nobody. And now I'm a nobody. All right, God, get away, little twerp. Little Ferguson over here. Stop trying to Wolverine me, dude. You are not Wolverine. You are not like that. Stop it. You need help to even fight. That's how bitch made you are. Gotta jump me like a punk. Stop it, dude. You're still trying to gut me. He wants to live that Wolverine life. He ain't about that life. You ain't about it, dude. You ain't built for it. Stop it. You're not built for it tough. You were built like a powder puff. Alright? Just deal with it, dude. You ain't like that. You and your bitch brother gotta jump. Alright. And another day was saved by the Powder Puff Girls. They're both doing their super arts, man. Like this fucking playing a fighting game. They're spamming it though. They're not running out of rage art at all. Get off of me, dude. Shit. Yeah, there we go. You're open. What the? Oh, he delayed it. He delayed it, this little punk bitch. He delayed it. He was almost dead, dude. Motherfuckers. Okay. I hate these dudes, man. Like you wouldn't believe. Like you wouldn't fucking believe. Unfucking believable. So mad, dude. I'm gonna fucking kill this skeleton. I'm so mad. Fuck you, buddy. Taking my aggression out on you. That's what you get. Alright, we're gonna play something in the background. Before I get even more tilted. Oh, now I got the hiccups from drinking my drink. Oh man, it was good though. Oh, so I've played 3 hours of Elden Ring. We're definitely not watching that. I don't want any spoilers. I don't give a fuck if you're a content creator. I hate that they just let them do that. They just let them spoil the game for everybody weeks earlier. They should not do that. I don't care. I don't care if they, it'll be great content for them. I don't care. Don't let them do it. Everybody is aware of this game. You don't need them to promote the game with their early demo. Stop that shit. Fucking Elden Ring's already popular. Stop that shit. Just let everybody Just release the game for everybody. They should have just released it for everybody instead of just waiting another fucking 2 weeks just because of the fucking dick stroking content creators. They just wanted to dick stroke them. It's the only reason we have a delayed release, I guess. Or else it would have been out by now. Right. So I didn't play. So I didn't. Well, this might be a funny video, actually. This might be a funny video. I like the vibe of this title. It's called "So I Didn't Play 3 Hours of Elden Ring DLC." But although he might be mad because he wanted to, and he didn't. He didn't play it because he chose not to. He just refused not to because he didn't want spoilers before everybody else. But he might be mad because he just didn't get picked. Well, this might be funny still. Let's play this. This is by some guy named Agent Jake. It just looks funny. I gotta hear this crap. Yeah, so I didn't play 3 hours of Elden Ring's DLC. And in his little thumbnail, he has pure jealousy. That's what it says. So I guess he's jealous that he didn't get picked. Well, let's hear it.
Want to see the footage that they allowed
Wait,
the creators to use.
it's played already. Let me go back to some of it played already. I didn't watch this, but when you hover over the thumbnail, some of it plays. So when you click on it, it starts in the middle of the video. So I'm rewinding it.
Okay, to preface this, I am extremely jealous.
I bet.
I'm very happy for everybody that got to go to this Mankind.
I'm not jealous. I'm just mad.
Flown out or
I'm not jealous at all because I wouldn't want to know shit before everybody else gets to. I don't care if it would be content for me. Like, these are games I respect. Dude. I don't want any part of it spoiled in any way. And I don't want to be able to spoil it for anybody else. So I wouldn't want to do this. I wouldn't be jealous at all.
I went to an event in LA where they got to play Shadow of the Erdtree
When he's jealous of
3 hours.
LA,
That's all the time they had to do. But basically, everybody who got to go out had their own experience, but then Mankind, when they lifted the embargo, said they could only use the footage that they gave them, not footage that they themselves gathered at the event. But the embargo has been lifted, and everyone's putting out their thoughts on everything, and it looks absolutely insane. But I just want to see the footage that they allowed the creators.
Oh, actually, hell no. Hell no. Wait, Well, you didn't tell us you'd be showing that, dude. Nah, fuck that. I didn't know you'd be showing shit from it. I thought you were just going to talk about how you're jealous you didn't get picked. Well, fuck that. The biggest Elden Ring secret. Good thing I didn't see anything. He didn't show anything yet. Huh. Sneaky foes. Sneaky mofos. I almost killed that one guy, that one Crucible Knight. I can't believe it. I wonder if you kill a Crucible Knight, do they stay dead for the, like, if you die and come back? That would be cool, but probably not. Oh yeah, we're going to listen to this. This is actually a good one. This is a Castle Super Beast clip. And it's pretty, it goes in this pretty great discussion about the industry, the video game industry, I think. It's a little podcast. But I think it's amusing. We'll listen to it. I watch these guys sometimes.
And I'm plugging away at FF7 Rebirth, which is a huge game, man.
Yeah, I heard it's pretty huge.
Big. I don't
Some
know
of the swears are bleeped out because it's on YouTube.
You said you were going to
Just
touch
the first 5
minutes.
minutes.
Where you would be at, or if you've got started. Not yet.
This is about more than FF7.
So you remember FF7 remake?
They just started it off with
It
that.
took, moments like Wall Market, and we're like, this was like an hour. Yeah. Right? This and it expanded around the whole sequence.
FF7 Rebirth is doing that with, like, areas. And I'm talking about zooming on, for example, like, parade games, stuff like this. I get the point where it almost jumps the
He's
shark
missing like a mofo. Thank
on
God.
how expanded it has been. Oh no, I would say it has jumped the shark on how expanded the area is.
Oh, he got me.
That's a bad thing.
He usually doesn't do me.
Half of it is good, half of it is bad. So it's a little more complicated than that. So, you got like
Well,
the
let me hear
Colorado
half your argument.
area, the Corel Prison, the Costa del Sol. These are all like bespoke open world zones, right?
Her
Do you
FF
remember
Rebirth didn't do
Gaga,
that.
the town that Zach lives in?
I
The
don't
original FF7.
I mean, the name I recognize, but I can't think of the actual location.
You probably remember the name because of the meme of Zach going, me? Go Gaga. That people post around.
Okay.
So in FF7 original, Go Gaga was a dirt path screen, a single screen town, and a reactor you could walk up to screen that you could get the Titan materia out of. I think it was Titan. And that was it. It was a 3-screen town.
Mm-hmm.
This is expanded to be a full open world area with like a 6-hour, like a 3.5-hour dungeon in it. The dungeon rules. The story stuff that happens there,
Alright.
and the story developments, and
Yeah,
the actual set piece dungeon thing, awesome. The open world area of Gungaga, not awesome. It is like everything in the game so far is these nice open rolling plains or like maybe mountainy areas. Gungaga is the most confusing area to navigate since Kingdom Hearts 1's Tarzan jungle.
Oh shit! I actually played that. I remember that one.
And it sounds like Tarzan's jungle,
That was the worst
and it
world.
looks like Tarzan's jungle because it's the jungle. The mechanic is you're using your chocobo to hop on mushrooms, and they'll like launch you to different like elevations. But how far the mushroom launches you is unknown. And like the area has like 10 different points of elevation, and you're bird riding on. It's a fucking mess. It's a fucking mess.
And this is you're talking about like the desert area around the town.
They really dropped the ball with their Kingdom Hearts, Tarzan world, in both of the
American
games.
rainforest.
Okay, but I mean,
I don't know
like,
if it
were you
returned
walking
in
into the town and then like
But
that's
in
where what
1
you're
and 2
describing
it's
happening, or is it the area approaching the town?
The area, well, the way that it
Okay, I'm
the
back.
town's in the dead center and that the open world area is surrounding it.
Okay.
It's enormous. It has tons and tons and
That
tons
much
and
big.
tons of level of verticality. It is visually confusing. Figuring out the path straight forward is often impossible.
That sounds awful.
Side quests in the area.
Well, I won't enjoy that when I play.
The one of the side quests is just awful.
Well, we can mod it for like better optimization for navigation.
The jungle there.
Yeah.
Okay, imagine no scout flies. And the vegetation is like 3 times as big.
Okay.
It's a mess.
Like when you
It is a mess.
like when you go to the fucking the swamps in FF9.
It's been a little too long for me.
Okay.
The last time I played FF9 was when it came out.
Yeah, well, so I mean, this sounds almost as if like they took an area of the game that was underdeveloped and they just used it as a new content platform, right?
They massively developed it. It's like, you remember the frog forest in FF7? The very small frog forest?
Yeah.
They combined
The frog is in it.
Gaga into like a new jungle area. And it's like it's in between Cosmo Canyon
My snack
and
is
the
distracting.
Corel Prison, which are both like have incredible visibility for every direction as far as the eye can see. You can't see more than like 20 or 30 feet in front of you in the Gaga area. It's a weird, like, black mark on the game's otherwise totally impeccable experience. So there's a lot of it.
Impeccable,
And
he
I
says.
did it. I did every single fucking thing in it. And it took me twice as long as the comparable area just because I got lost. the only area in the entire game I actually look up how to find things on YouTube. Because I looked up text guides, and they weren't good enough. I couldn't find them. I had to look up YouTube videos going from the town, run this way, this way, this way, this way, go up, hit the mushroom, go left, go left, go left, go right. So,
in the style of remake, I'm assuming that if you are like, I'm fed up with this area, I'm just going to mainline it to the objective marker.
You totally. So this is the part where I mainlined the objective marker when I got there because you don't earn the chocobo until you're done holding it.
Why?
Okay, right. So usually we're in these open world segments in FF7 Rebirth. One of the first side quests is go get the chocobo. Yeah, that's the navigation ability that you need.
And then the
So
side
you got the whole farming sim.
Right. In
The first thing.
Gogaga,
With the chocobo.
the chocobo is part of the major story. You get it after the dungeon. So yeah, you just beeline the main story, and then you do it. And then it's like, do you want to leave? Or do you want to do the side quest content? And it's like the only one that's built that way? Like, all the other ones are chocobo first, explore to your heart's content, beeline the story if you want. And Gongaga is like, hey man, no, go get the story, get the chocobo of the story. And then part of that is, do you want to leave? And it feels like they come to you. It feels like they were like, yeah, well, let's just give you the opportunity to leave this. This is like the shittiest zone in the game. It's awful.
how willing are you to, like, just walk away from that cycle?
I did it all.
Yeah.
I did every single icon on that map.
Yeah, because I'm like, you're describing the part where I would be like,
Wow.
nope, fun's not being had. I don't need completion here. You know?
I did it all.
He's an MMO player. That's never going to happen.
And I say, I'm sorry, I have a disease.
Pat, I mean.
I see.
I need the icons have to be grayed out.
Oh, really?
They have to be grayed out. You can't move forward unless the icons are grayed out.
Sorry.
That's against the law.
No. That's insane. You have a child now.
Shit.
You don't have to do that shit.
Do I sound normal? Do I sound normal? It sounds normal to me.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright. Yeah.
You'll fix it later.
I'm just, I like, when I see that coming a mile away, unless there's, like, some wild shit where I'll then find out, oh no, an amazing sword summon, some shit you super there, then I'll look back and it'll save me. But, fuck that.
The other thing is that, deep enough into the game where they start to very heavily remix the events of the original game in ways that I find to be really interesting. So far. I can't talk about the changes.
Yeah.
I want to roll into
There's a couple of big changes, and I think these are good changes. They're very, very interesting changes.
Cool. Well, with any luck, we'll see what happens in the third game.
Yeah,
no
right.
obstructions to that
I don't think so.
whatsoever.
The game didn't sell well.
I actually
Just,
don't know what you're referencing.
it's stuck on PS5. I think that's a big part of it.
Oh, right, okay. So this
No one
week
owns a
we'll be playing
PS5.
Butter, we'll be
Not
playing
really.
more,
Scalpers do.
and I'm also going to be checking out Crow Country tomorrow.
That's what it was called. I was like, what the fuck is that game that I saw here before? That looks kind of cool, but I was like, oh, what's happening? Yeah, Pro Country. Yes.
It's like, hey man, what if I'm an indie dev and I made a Resident Evil game, but also it looks like the old timey FF7. I've heard nothing but great reviews about it. Tomorrow at 2 p.m. Pacific, which is TV/Pat you can go down and I'll be playing Pro Country.
I actually saw that via the, like, most, like, normal...
He didn't get hit? Only
marketing
the other
reviews,
bitch?
which I booted
Or
up Steam,
Novus?
and saw, like, an ad for it, and then clicked on it and saw the video. I was like,
Or
oh,
Derbs
that's
over here?
okay. And then I think I heard, like...
Why don't you have a name when your brother does?
Oh, yeah, that bit.
Kind of disrespectful. Or maybe you're just shy.
Oh, the only other thing of note for me to say is that I finally finished getting my save file ready for Shadow of the Erdtree.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I mean, I'm tired
On
myself.
PC, I managed to. The last thing I was missing was that glove, ghost glove bell
Glover?
bearing in the Haley
The
tree.
Glover, yeah. I don't need those.
And I just pushed through the Haley tree to get that last upgrade material.
Your first run was on the PS5.
Yeah, and I didn't want to do DLC.
Yeah, fuck
I
that.
forced myself. I deleted that file.
You can't even do nothing. You can't do mods. You can't have a Chidori right here. You can't
Very unhappy
if you're on the
with
PS5.
the PS5 version overall.
That's the cool shit about the mods on Elden Ring. It's like you can get a literal fucking Chidori in the game with a mod.
I mean,
That shit's sick too. It's one of the better lightning spells
Oh, I already have.
in the actual. I mean, in the game. What the fuck? This stupid ass branch block.
Like beelining to the upgrade
It is
materials
rude.
is a fucking bizarre experience.
This root resin I can pick up.
It is strange as shit to follow that game's critical path.
Oh yeah, in Elden
It's
Ring.
weird.
I mean, I imagine
That's true.
challenges are not going to be balanced for
I missed
where
a
you're
lot.
at by beelining it, but at the same time, people do
I never encountered the three fingers.
Oh, my character's level 248. I just hit every fucking stat to the soft cast because I want to go into DLC and pick up
Is it just weird because, like, where you go through life or any of the activities, if you're just ignoring all the
No, it's just weird because like
Why am
going
I
a
slowing down?
straight line through an Elden Ring area is fucking strange.
I don't know what he means.
Because you're like, what's down there? No, ignore it. Like it's fucking weird.
Although, could it be argued that, like, at the same time, it resembles an old Souls game the most because you're just
Absolutely.
the mainline dungeons,
Legacy dungeon.
so it just feels like the old game levels, right? Yeah.
Yeah. With some little horsey bits in the middle. Yeah, that's it for me. So I'm all ready for the Shadow of the Erdtree. Have you seen the leaks about Erdtree?
You need to quit swinging on me like that.
Apparently it has, I'm not sure where these came from, but I had a bunch of people from different places coming to me with that, which was, it has 30 pieces of unique music, whereas Elden Ring has 62. Oh, it's Lance?
Why are these poke bitches like this, man? It's Poke
and
John Paul over here.
Is approximately the size
Fucking Pokemans.
of
I hate them.
Caleb and
I'm gonna
Mary.
poke them.
All together.
I don't give a fuck. We're gonna just cheat. We're cheating.
Awesome. What did
They like to
say?
cheat. We're gonna
20
cheat.
hours
Fuck
or
them.
Yeah,
something like that? Cool. Yeah. No lies.
Enough fucking around.
Lance said they were fake. Oh, I don't even care.
Can't be coy with these bitches.
You don't want me to. I'll just shut up.
I mean, I'm almost just like, whatever. The answer is bigger than I expect or probably.
Shut up, bitch.
And that'll be that.
Fuck you,
And you
bitch.
can always,
Oh! Why did it take my stamina, dude? What the fuck?
yeah, like, actually,
I'm going physical.
what, we still don't know what the unique quote-unquote level system means, right?
No,
Yeah,
we probably
We
won't know.
Sekiro. We know. They mentioned it.
Oh, we're reporting with no confirmed sources. Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
What happened to a second
First
source?
source was my blood.
Oh no.
Yeah, I knew it. I already knew that. Every source comes from his ass.
What's new in the world this week?
Sponsors.
I love those.
What is this? They have a sponsor? This is a clip, dude. I don't remember them ever doing sponsors with a clip from the podcast. This isn't an entire podcast. This is just a clip. Got an ad up in here.
Spotify. Excuse me.
Everybody knows Spotify.
Delete all that. Ignore
I
what
don't
said.
use Spotify. I haven't used Spotify since I had Facebook, and I got rid of that years ago.
Let's take a quick word from our sponsors. This week, the podcast is sponsored by Shopify.
Oh, I love Shopify.
I mean, I've said it before that when
Oh,
we
Shopify?
started doing podcasts.
Oh, he said
and
Shopify, not
video
Spotify.
games on
Never mind.
YouTube, we had no idea what or how that would grow and expand and become what it is today. And it's pretty cool that it has. But when it comes to, like, hey, what about a cool shirt idea? It's like, I'm like, okay, someone else came along and said, yeah, I could take care of that. And we're like, yeah, I guess you can, because I don't know what to do. But with Shopify, that's the exact kind of thing that has helped us with, you know,
I just need to get them separated.
and getting it designed, getting it available, and shipping it out worldwide, tracking how it's doing.
This little Ordovus bitch has a shield with blocks.
Yeah,
Any
expanding
damage I do to it from under it. From under. I'm hitting you from under, dude. You shouldn't like me being able to block.
I listen to this thing. It's fun. You can get all kinds of your business expansion milestones covered with Shopify as the all-in-one global commerce platform that's made for the first sale of your business all the way to
Oh my god, this little cheating bitch. I can't even buff my bubble before I get in there.
They've got an in-person POS system that's going to follow you, track you wherever, whatever you're selling. They can all
Oh, they just have to be right next to each other.
And of course a award-winning support system to help you every step of the way. So yeah, they're helping power 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S., including Rothy's, Allbirds, Brooklyn, and millions of other entrepreneurs.
They're still on their Shopify thing.
So yeah, if you want to go to figuring out how to grow your business, consider Shopify. Sign up for $1 trial at Shopify.com/superbeast. All lowercase. Go to Shopify.com/superbeast to grow your business. And what's nature? Shopify.com/superbeast.
Stop trying to poke me, motherfucker. God.
Thanks, Shopify.
Get the fuck away from me.
Oh, right. So, perfect opportunity as we go that is being read as a casual observer of the events occurring in the industry to, I suppose, give a responsible take on how
Stupid ass brother.
as informed fans who could have briefly you saw that fucking thing, I'm sure. In response to us talking to everyone finding out about how Squeenix has declared that Final Fantasy VII Remake was not profitable, and Rebirth,
Yeah, it's on the PS5. It's only on the PS5. Of course not.
did not meet expectations for the world, rightfully so, when Square, what the fuck are your expectations?
Every time.
And
Square and Capcom are the worst. Every time.
Oh wow, he's stomping the ground now. He's stomping the yard like a bitch.
We've had, we have, you know, memories.
Look at my bubble out. Can't risk it.
Things like Devil May Cry 4, where, oh, you made a number that made no sense.
Fucking Limp Biscuit over here. They're like on each other. They're like in each other's bubble. And I'm trying to hit them and get my bubble out.
I think Capcom talking about how Dragon's Dogma was going to sell 5 million copies is my favorite because it sold 1 million at launch, which is pretty good. And they were like, this is a massive disappointment. But then, like, over its life cycle, it sold like 8 million copies, so it actually crushed it. But it was listed as a disappointment because they didn't do those 5 million on day one, right? So that's been that.
And now he's in a second
Getting
one.
fired.
Like the bitch that he is.
People getting fired. Multiple decisions that more or less leave the video industry in a very bad shape. So the Square one in particular was like what everyone really enjoyed actually those games. What the fuck? And we thought they were selling quite well. They were all that everyone was talking about, at least for a period of time in the launch windows, which is, you know, not dissimilar to whenever another AAA game takes over the news cycle. And so
Wrong fucking one.
This is where a thread pops up by Jay Navon.
You missed, pal.
The CEO of
Ah, fuck. I think missed.
Holdings and reported to.
I'm way over here, dude. You're not gonna hit me with that.
I was there up before Matsuda took over.
Watch out for them damn roots.
He is reflecting on what it was like back in pre-2016.
Not feeling brave, dude?
And
Not feeling brave browser today?
He basically wrote a thread called Thread Options where fundamental sales and numbers expectations. Withering here.
Bravely default today? Little shield bastard. Fucking Captain America. Fucking Captain America and Wolverine, I just realized it.
We've been talking about how rough and shitty things have been, and how
It's a good team up, to be honest.
especially when it comes to triple
They've teamed up before in the comics.
Well, here comes a businessman to tell you, actually, here's how.
I mean, Wolverine's practically Captain Canadian.
Now, as someone who is, again, I'm just a fucking dude who plays these games and likes them as did work as in the QA department, has some perspective on how games be a little bit, but I still have an extremely limited perspective when it comes to business.
Hey, you're not a noted businessman.
When it comes to the economics, I did not get promoted to C-suites, and I do not have perspective on how to handle publicly traded companies and what the best way to
My bubble gum?
invest in each one. What I can say is that I guess I'm gonna look at a thread like this and realize that I'm like, hey, there are elements to this where I'm like, regardless of what this person's like opinion is on it, if this is just
Stamina. I need to watch my stamina.
like this is what the thought
This is how the system works.
that is very informative, and I'm thankful that we have that because just head scratching for a brief moment you can stop and go, oh, I understand. It's still stupid, but I can see the process of how
It's really stupid.
I also see a bunch of conundrums which can be presented as such that lead to an extremely dire outlook for at least one major aspect.
I can't believe it, dude. I dodged. I fucking dodged. I can't believe it.
So
I fucking can't believe it. I fucking can't believe it.
And I see them like, oh, I'm like that in terms of like, I see the problems as to why these games are considered failures. I see the issues as to where the struggles are financially to consider, to hit the bar that they consider success. And I have no idea how you fix that because I'm looking at something that I think fundamentally is destructive and probably bad for the entire industry, right? And I see what to me reads as
Stop listening to corpo shareholders.
a series of hurdles you have to jump over when your target goals are infinite growth as opposed to sustainable.
Infinite.
I'm not a fucking specialist in this. I can't. You see it, I'm sure. So to get into the correct I'm not going to read it word for word, but I am going to say it's like basically what he's
Well, I didn't hit them anyway, so I don't care if I died then.
For the better part of a decade, and everything he's saying is not.
I'm just gonna go in for jump attacks. I'm tired of waiting.
Public calls.
Just gotta dodge.
The first thing is when a high sales requirement comes into play for a project, the main thing you need to keep in mind is that the example given is, let's say there's a game that is going to cost about $100 million to make, and it's going to cost 5 years. The first metric that you need to find hurdle is if you're getting investors to invest in your game, the game needs to at least make enough money to be more profitable than if said investors just invested straight into the stock market and got the very basic S&P 500 ass level growth and left their money alone.
Which, you know what, that actually makes sense.
Yes, there is a simple and it's a trusted, basic place where I, with all my money, could go put it here, and nothing surprising will ever happen to it. It will slowly grow, and if you're trying to get me to invest in your company, you're taking it away from a slow, secure growth and putting it into something riskier. So you better be doing things that I trust are going to make my money grow, because every time every company that is publicly traded has a fiduciary responsibility to its investors and shareholders, etc. So you have to make the decisions to make that money grow. So one, your game from the jump is annual. You take that budget, you break it up by year. You go, what's the return they would have gotten for that year in the stock market? Here is that.
Fucking color block.
And he gives it a example, but realistically, it has to be cleared by a much larger margin. That's step one to attracting an investor from the outside who can give a fuck regardless. Of course, step one right there is somebody who probably has zero interest in possibly the industry whatsoever, but regardless, that's going to be what's affecting their business.
It's the reality of a publicly traded company.
Yeah. That's why Steam, they can do whatever they want. They're a privately traded company. And they, you know, probably better off for it at this point.
On a Sony, Microsoft, Nintendo platform, as a solid chunk of that, 30% or so, it needs manufacturer that the developer get. So that would create an even steeper margin because.
You want to fight them? Fine, bitch. I'll kill you first.
Yeah, 100%.
Shut up. You're the shield basher anyway. You suck.
Even with a good fight, they have lower platform. Well, but the point being that, and it's notorious in Nintendo's notorious.
Come on, man.
Yeah, they take their giant.
Your fucking brother's behind you. I don't want to fight you now. I'd fight him head on. So one-on-one if his bitch brother was here. Okay.
Marketing as well can be comparable.
Fucking brother behind me. Fucked up my brother.
If your whatever your marketing amount is going to be is also one that, like, if you do a little bit of marketing and you have a game that is successful via word of mouth or so, that's always nice.
Yeah.
If you're if you're an example of a small game like a developer like Velatro, where you're one person and you've made a couple $1 million, that's life changing. But if you're a giant team with hundreds of people splitting that money, then suddenly that money is not as significant, and it becomes a lot harder as the team size grows. These giants.
This is pretty normal shit. Like, you gotta make money, they take the money, you gotta make more money than you spend.
Now, he's also discussing things from the group. Like, now when you're talking about these team sizes with hundreds of members,
Look at my talisman. I need to put on some other talismans
like the things they're making
to make this go fast.
What they're considering is primarily games that will be breakout hit on the mainstream market that people will buy casually, not just looking at independent breakout hits.
Yeah, this isn't right.
They're looking for things that keep up with what's considered the graphic standard of the time, the performance standard of the time, that will be, again, the conversation for the months that it comes out.
Yeah, and Final Fantasy, specifically Final Fantasy, not even Square Enix, Final Fantasy, is kind of in a rough spot where it's like marketed itself for like 25 fucking years as the most expensive looking shit you've ever seen in your life.
Yeah. And people that don't pay attention to other things will tune in for that because that's holy shit, oh my god, have you seen it? It looks amazing. Right? So you're kind of locked into this expensive, ever-growing need to chase the tech on delivering particular quality. And the cost, of course, of all this stuff as things get more expensive, and as you look at, like we talked about remake, expanding all these areas to be, massive.
Oh man, I don't know who poked me.
And every aspect of the game has to be like a very flawless experience, top to bottom thing. You're chasing this over time, and performance issues, all these things that people, all these things become less and less acceptable. even to a mainstream audience as we go forward in time, right? Okay, so all that's normal. Now that was fairly representative of how you would go about planning what your game's target numbers should be, and this is the pre-2015 era, where what would typically happen is a game would be announced, a game would come out, everyone would buy it, as interested in play it, it would have that initial, whatever, month or 2 months pop, and then fade off, and depending on what kind of price point you're targeting was, someone might be able to afford to buy another game after that once they were done with the first one, or they might have to wait for a little bit to buy like 2 games or something. But either way, they will buy the game, have the series, and then
Now I'm getting tired.
and then pick up another game that comes out after next quarter.
I got, like, if I fight this guy again on my next game, I'll definitely get him once I'm more awake. But if I don't get him today, I'm just getting tired.
Releases for the year or so.
These guys, I should say.
Like, you can push up you can have a marketing cycle kind of come up, and then people can jump on this one, and if they don't jump on this one, then perhaps they can jump on the next one. And in many cases, in Hollywood, you'll have a studio greenlight a bunch of movies.
Fuck Hollywood.
Will pay for all the failures. It's not dissimilar to
Mm. Oh my god, they hit me.
was that games like Fortnite, games Warzone, and games Roblox are these free, ever ongoing live service games that people can play, enjoy, get addicted to, that are regularly updated, that they can play with their friends, and these have taken the place of, instead of jumping to the next game, these are now the default that you are playing whenever and nothing else is going on. You go play the free game that has new shit. Star Wars is in it. Attack on Titan, great. My friends are queued up, let's go play. And again, it costs you nothing to get started on that, and it's a big fun. People are jumping in and fully enjoy themselves. To get someone to now come and buy a full-price game, they have to not just really get their attention from it being impressive, looking like something they want to play, the graphics, all that shit. It also has to pull their attention away from the current gas game they're playing, free, fun with their friends, and constantly updating and delivering more. So whatever you're currently playing, the game you just bought, while you're playing that, you're probably going to get an update in Fortnite with some crazy new shit that you're probably going to pull back to. So the cost of pulling
Fucking pillars, man. That thing just appear out of my ass whenever I'm being pressured.
And that has made it even harder.
Jesus, this fucking pillar just almost made me die, dude.
Meets all the other expectations and criteria previously listed. But just
My god, why wasn't I able to move?
It's actually really good.
What the fuck is this?
The smartest thing Cliffy ever said was like there's room for like 1 or 2 things in a particular genre.
And now he's
Some of the lawbreakers was coming out because at the time it was like Overwatch and Siege and all that stuff. It's like your new thing doesn't just have to pull interest.
those little bitch brothers over here now.
Your new
Making
boss
it harder.
has to pull attention away from Fortnite or Rocket League or Roblox or whatever long-term Infinity game the audience
Do that shit.
whatever
Do
you're
that shit.
putting
Do
out,
more of that shit.
if you're in
Bitch!
competing against other installments of games that are similar,
Do that again, bitch!
competing against every free-to-play online game that's ready to
Yeah. Oh!
and
Look how much he was almost dead, dude.
yes.
and it's direct competitive.
His little bitch pussy brothers, or Dovis, or Derbs, coming in
Used to be the fucking gentrify the neighborhood game that
like
was
a
not
fucking
even
sex
made,
pest.
has since become a completely different insane platform that has gotten better looking over time and such. And I'm sure the MiHoYo games as well have gone through this, right? The beginning characters versus the most recent ones, there must be a quality shift that you can feel. I'm guessing. Would you say that's accurate?
What?
Perhaps, I don't know.
What's that?
Yeah,
Sure. Yeah, so I mean, shit, fucking Guitar Hero is in Fortnite now with all the music and stuff. Like, I wanted to get my guitar out, and look at that, there's a place for it, etc. So yeah, and I'd say this is more or less like
Guitar Hero. That's been a while.
Jacob is giving here. So when you put all that together, you just have
Oh my god.
perpetually failing.
What the fuck? This fucking somebody's stupid ass note blocks you from getting in the door quick enough.
The fucking stock market return on investment average.
Some player note.
Put my money to get a consistent return. And then all
Wanna
the
fight
other
them?
factors
Let's
add
go.
up. There's basically what he argues is that there's no
Pussy.
places to go unless the companies to sue your fired, IP is failing, brand recognition is the only thing that kind of matters.
You're only
You
attacking
barely
spirit
have time to or a chance to survive, etc. And something has to give. And so we've seen all the other aspects in the industry give so far.
If those
And
skeletons
the
know
only
I need
thing
full health
left
for
that's
one of my
probably
buffs.
going to happen in the near future is the cost
So they're
of games
attacking
going
me
up
for
even further. So games costing well over $100 on the regular in order to make up for the deficiency that all these hurdles are adding to try to make games in the same way. Or if they can convince hardware manufacturers to give up some of that 30% and return that back to the developers so that games can, while being the same in development production cycle, be more profitable.
What the 30%? The 30% isn't a problem. They're inflated marketing budgets are the problem.
But either way,
It's been 30% for years. That is not. Don't blame that. Don't take the Tim Sweeney argument.
Four takeaways.
Tim Sweeney's just a lying charlatan
Non-business person.
who wants to like
One of the takeaways.
turn shit back into game for Windows Live and rip people off
Square
that.
Enix's expectations, blah 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 nonsense thing. They describe that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth's exclusivity to PlayStation 5 significantly affected its ability to sell copies.
Yeah, it hurt it.
Everybody who wants that game on PS5
I'm gonna wait for the
probably
PC.
wants it already. There's people on Xboxes or PC that would probably want to buy
Yeah.
it, but they can't because it's not out there.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the PC version because we already know it's coming.
a point that was made there is that when exclusivity factors into the cost as well, the hardware manufacturer will take their cut back from whatever they bought first before handling it before to sort of recoup their damages initially. So that can affect take away even more depending on.
So, like, hey, if you want to spend the money to make the most expensive fucking thing that
You know, maybe Bobby Kotick didn't need like $1 billion bonus. Now, maybe that's where some of the money issues are coming from. Shit like that. I don't think it's because the 30% cut. Get the fuck out of my face.
Right? Yep.
It's not because
And I don't think Square Enix is crazy for noticing that was
or blaming the fucking audience. That's not. Don't do that.
Disappointing. The second one.
They asked us to spend
Don't make the most expensive thing you have ever made.
$400 million on a fucking game.
Single time you made
We didn't ask for that. We decided to do that.
And that's like Final Fantasy.
You don't have to spend that much to make the fucking game.
In the follow-up thread, he goes
You
on
think this
to
game costs
talk
three
about
figures,
how
or no, not three,
essentially,
9 figures to make? You think Elden Ring costs 9 figures?
What FF is and generally represents is a
Bullshit.
spectacular 100+ hour AAA journey, and you can go for other things.
It certainly costs way less than that damn Spider-Man game. That's for sure. Or Last of Us 2.
And they tried that with things like Octopath, which were good, but nowhere near as much.
And Final Fantasy, for sure.
Wonder World, I think that was a bit closer. However, you can't try to make something that is shorter or cheaper. It represents what the IP is.
Did he say Balan Wonderworld, that shit-ass game?
That's
What was he saying about that?
So,
That game was so bad.
to me,
Criminal
I look
bad.
at that and I go, okay, I
Oh, man.
see that there's a problem, and that it's money, and to overcome it, there's a wall in place, and then, like, yeah, it just doesn't make any sense, and then you open with it, it's like, yeah,
Oh, yeah, let me roll.
get people who are holding
It's not a roll
money in a safe growth over time portfolio to pull that money out and give it to me for something much higher risk that's dependent on trends at the time and other fickle things that I, as an investor, don't understand because I'm not particularly interested in this world. So, and with all of these insane, as we're talking about costs and everything like that, you build up in size and scope, and you hire more people. So now, side of that, again, shuttings and closings and firings across the board, especially if deals for acquisition like Saudi Arabia, shit goes down, the only thing I can see here, as again the casual observer, is that there is something fundamentally and probably permanently fucked with the entire concept of a publicly traded AAA game publisher. I think
AAA is the problem. That's the real problem. AAA was always a parasitic operation.
The third takeaway.
They're not trying to make games flourish. They're trying to squeeze every fucking cent they can from the medium.
You can make Steam or Baldur's Gate and just ignore.
okay.
Yeah, ignore the AAA
Okay, now,
or the not the AAA,
if I'm
the
going to
shareholders.
advocate for the person who's here, like, but the cost of these games and the market we're trying to attract and the size that we're trying to reach is the mainstream, full-on games market. We're not talking about small indie successes. We're talking about the big, full. This is what video games sell, right? And to that I go, okay, well then I guess we keep doing it this way, and then it all works. Because, like, I understand that, like, as my personal interest
Oh, it's close.
I do
Gotta
not
watch
give
out for
a
that
shit
shit.
about these types of these sites. I almost exclusively, probably not right, I'm trying to be
Into your claw?
specifically
Come on, Dr. Claw. Do it.
independent developers that, like, not to just like to get to me, right?
Time for that bubble.
By, you know, yeah, fuck that. Independent developers like Larian, I understand what they did, and it makes sense to me that the way they did it then leads to them not having to answer to not performing or outperforming the S&P 500. Therefore,
Yeah.
they can continue to work on the thing that they believe will work. And if their independent studio released a shitty game and then Baldur's Gate sucked, that would they would be hit.
Let's go. He's almost dead. Let's go. You're almost dead. You little pussy. It didn't hit anybody. It didn't hit anybody. Oh my god. And it didn't hit anybody. And it didn't hit anybody.
Team that you're working with,
Yeah, shut up, bitch. You're about to die, bitch.
And you're not answering to a giant.
Oh yeah. Get up in there. Got that fucking clock. Damn it. At least I got the bubble.
Not want
No Ordovus. Oh, that's the energy wave, not Ordovus.
sustainability aspect of it. They just want that.
I can't see shit. That's not good. It's not fucking good.
You have a person who you have to answer them, right? We all talk about
Get the fuck away from me, motherfucker.
etc. Yada yada.
There we go. Yeah, I need to look at you. You're
I
almost
don't
dead.
see how
You're the one who needs to die
publicly
quick.
traded have to answer to people that are the majority here that are directly like.
And it didn't hit anybody.
Develop the game in a way that is counterproductive at every
You're almost
single
dead.
just about.
Ah.
And obviously, when they don't like you have
Damn
something,
it.
they think they're all
Look at that shit.
and then it all collapses to whole.
I should have just did the ice.
I don't care about those releases. I'm not like I can only see myself giving a fuck really about developing that doesn't have to answer to that shit because I see no way out. Like it feels like this is a stuck, rigged, fuck situation, and there's no way out except for the person who makes Fortnite, who makes Warzone,
Tim
or
Sweeney?
who makes Roblox. So is that wrong? Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. So
Roblox is scary, dude. Community, yeah, she said.
maybe you don't even have the money on hand to buy people's shares, so
When
that
modest.
sell.
But
Although there's some cool Roblox mods. Some modders are really weird.
video game companies that come into my head right now. There's Valve, and the reason why they never went public is because they didn't want to lose control over their store.
Yeah.
By their shareholders.
Man, Steam would have been like games for Windows Live.
$2 billion a year.
I swear, it would have been way worse by now.
We have Larian, who managed to make one of the biggest games in Baldur's Gate 3. Now, granted, they did almost go bankrupt a bunch. Larian has bounced up and down in their fortunes a bunch.
Yeah, from their past games.
Almost gone under, which somebody in the chat correctly pointed out. Which is a great thing to point out when we're talking about Square, which, as we all know, has never almost gone completely bankrupt as a publicly traded company. Oh, wait, that totally happened.
Didn't they already have
Final Fantasy The Spirits Within?
The Spirits Within? I was about to say that. Oh my god, he mentioned it. Yeah, that almost bankrupted. That was such a flop. I'm glad he brought that up. That was shit.
But you know what else? I looked it up while we were talking. You know what else? What company is not
Shit ass fucking movie.
MiHoYo.
Spirits Within was so bad.
Owned by the founders.
It wasn't even Final Fantasy, really. I don't even know why they called it that shit. It wasn't. What the? My fucking stamina, dude. Oh my god,
How
dude.
World can't get it in the bank fast enough. They don't know what to do.
We're making too much money. I don't even know who I am anymore. That's how power
Competing
is.
with is one that they don't care about the shareholder talking at all. Also, a point that Larian did say that Larian
Yeah, who
did
gives
talk
a
about
fuck?
it being independently owned. They still are owned. What is it like?
10%?
40% by. There's an aspect of them that is partially owned by a group that's. It's not public. It was publicly traded, but a major investor. That is, but they're still private. Right. Yes.
If it's Tencent, I mean, who cares? The Tencent doesn't really tell the devs what to do.
Now,
That's why so many, Tencent. That's why so many people are okay with letting Tencent invest in them. They don't really tell the studio what to do anyway. It's like they're getting free money. Tencent just invests in shit that they think's gonna make money. And they don't tell the devs what to do.
Shit that people can see bomb
For the most part. Sometimes it happens.
Foam Stars was listed in this fucking thing. These Foam Stars made a fucking dime, and they weren't coming out for years.
Home Stars, is that out? I don't have PlayStation, so I wouldn't know.
It's all Fortnite. It's all Warzone. You have to get in there. You know what, Wooly? You're completely right. And this is a specific point only viable for Square Enix. You're right. There are long-term live service games with recurrent monetization that people are obsessed with and play primarily and only swap off to new
Warframe
games.
is privately, it's a private company too.
Had a game,
And that's why it's been successful, I guess.
dedicated monthly recurrent spending amount for tens of millions of people that they could invest in. But no, they would rather take the profits off of that and throw them into Foam Stars or a bunch of mobile games that die.
Yeah. Foam Stars. It's great.
Die.
That looked like such a good game.
It is successful and has reinvented itself to become.
It's just fucking Splatoon with soap.
That being successful and profitable and holding it down and making it
I mean, the concept looked good, but I don't know.
is not going to
It's just,
consistently double the stock market.
how much money did they
and
waste on it?
make enough for the investors to always see the light go
They
on.
couldn't get anybody into
The
it.
amount that it will make over time is certainly sustainable for FF14. It's a massive success. But that's not
Although
always
Splatoon you gotta
true
pay for, it's not free to play if I recall.
when we're talking about outside investors.
Unless it
and
is.
the previous one we established. It's not enough.
Well, now you want to fight.
Just allowed to put its money into
Now you feeling brave, huh?
instead of burn it like Foam Stars as a company doing crazy numbers. I mean, shit, man. When you pay your sub, it'd be sick if you could see it going straight from your card into Foam Stars or into Nosgoth. You know,
Oh, that game, that game is terrible.
With,
Nice concept, but bad.
He plays FF14, has a lot of friends who play FF14, like, since, like, 2.5. Every goddamn year, Square Enix announces the thing that is taking away cash and expansion money from the game that is doing crazy good-ass numbers, and puts it out and it bombs. Like, every year, like, it's legit nuts. Every single time there's an expansion, and they're like, well, we have limited resources, so we're going to do the best we can. And you look over at Square putting out some bullshit, and then announcing that sold like 4 copies. Babylon's Fall. Babylon's Fall was like a full expansion's worth of content for 14.
Oh, man.
That just got fed
Why does it
to
fuck up my
garbage.
fucking
Now,
direction?
something that I'm extremely aware of as we're talking about this is that we regularly are like, yo, who's getting fired from where today? How fucking dire is the industry?
I rolled.
Right? Talking about that and how
I noticed that I need to target Ordovas. He's easy to dodge, but they didn't let me that time.
And then you have the hand-in-hand of I'm actively disinterested in these massive-scaled publishing projects. I actively want and care about things that are smaller. Means that there's a whole lot of people that are hired working in these situations that I guess I'm like, yeah, I don't know what to say except, like, this growth was built on a house of cards, and I don't want anyone to be fired. That sucks. I don't want that to be, you know, the idea that the industry is now downsizing in this way, leading to people that things shutting down, is all just the insane bad decision making of, again, the people that he was reporting to, right? This is Square Enix making no sense with how they expand businesses, and I'm sure that goes into everything along the way.
Man, dude.
Whatever, every story we've covered.
Oh,
But I just, all that to say is, like, I don't know the answer to how you employ and hire and have people work and feel safe in their job security while also having
the gaming industry has no job security unless you're a privately traded company. AAA was a mistake. The AAA model was always a mistake. It was always a parasitic mistake. The whole corporatist type model is built to be parasitic. It's not built to be job security stable. That's not what they're there for. They're there to suck the life out of the product or
it took a long time,
the medium that they're in.
and it was successful, and it was well received.
So there's no more
and
blood
was
to
happy
squeeze
make
from
it,
the stone.
And everything else about that looked like a good thing happened, right?
Corporatist practices are parasitic, not life-sustaining. They're not sustainable. They're not sustainable.
And I was there when a lot of these meetings where they were like, we're going to talk about gas games now and forever. There was a meeting day.
Games as service. That's all we want to make now, guys.
No idea.
We just want to make Fortnite.
Like, oh, what was happening in the C-suite? It was they saw
Monetize the shit out of people.
2016, they saw this going on.
With
Microtransactions. They
microtransactions.
looked at the situation changing from a mile away from other services.
Get them V-Bucks.
And were like panic buttoning and turning every project they had into one of these, whether or not it started as one of those to begin with. So, yeah, I don't know what people that are working with a company that has to answer to this in this with this type of profile can say. Like, how do you offer the job security? You fucking can't.
Oh, you can't. So we're headed towards a triple A video game crash.
Which is not a real crash. That shit needs to go away anyway. AAA needs to go. That won't be a crash. That'd be a fucking boom, if anything. That's a boom. The AAA goes away, that's a boom. They suck.
By the way, when you take account all
They're not making anything good. They're ruining the
oh
medium.
yeah, that's why Nintendo's not
Go away.
prices, putting shit on sale, or ever giving you a break on the cost of any of their new games. They're going to release the new thing that's the old thing that you already need for the new generation, and they're going to sell you the same fucking Super Nintendo games again, because that's how they stay afloat when you're talking about that level of fucking cost. And investing in people to answer to funds. Of course they're going to.
it's Square Enix.
Do your shit. Do your super move. Super form.
It feels like the most expensive game. Like you can feel fuck appreciate absolutely everything.
Fuck off.
And
He's gonna do this. Yeah, that's why we don't go in to punish that. We got this little claw now.
To sell as good as the worst selling and shittiest Mario Kart game.
We will poke them more. Just won't commit to like jumping attack.
You ever see the fucking list of Mario Party game sales and how the lowest is crushing like 15 million?
Yeah, Mario Party's pretty popular.
They make those games for what?
Not surprised.
And a 2 year ago.
And so this is where you just refer back to
They just get more aggressive the more help they lose.
Yeah, well, we're talking about, if you're talking about lower quality things, then you gotta make a new lower quality brand. But if you're talking about Final Fantasy, it can never be anything but unsustainable.
Yeah. Unsustainable.
Your fucking new song, here's gonna drop the second law for a minute, what are we doing?
Here's the mistake that got made in 1996.
I haven't even watched this conversation. I'm surprised a lot of people are pointing out shit I'm pointing out.
It was already too late by then. The Nintendo thing is not the Nintendo games or the fucking fanciest or prettiest or whatever. Nintendo was like old Blizzard. They're obsessed with quality. Like their low bar for quality is
They used to be. I wouldn't say they are so much with
only
the lazy work they're doing with Pokemon and even Zelda a bit
right?
these days.
If it has a Nintendo thing on it, it's probably a pretty good game.
In fact, just sidebar, the Nintendo Super quality existed because of the era when the entire crash happened. There were so many shitty, stupid, garbage games that Nintendo could make one guarantee you this game.
The crash that happened in the 80s wasn't a AAA crash. That was a issue of there being too many consoles.
I like Sunshine. I'm one of the few
And,
that out there with it.
that's not sustainable. It's like all the subscription services we have. There's too many.
But
So there's probably going to be like a subscription service crash pretty soon. Which will be good because we don't need so many fucking subscriptions. It costs more to just subscribe to all these fucking platforms now than just to have something a bit more concentrated. We're just pirating, I guess. Put on that iPad.
Is money. Is that it's the moneyest in RPGs.
the fact that it shifts genres to the money over time as well is like telling of that. You know, the identity can be the name, but what else it delivers is allowed to evolve with time as long as it evolves towards the more impressive, the more spectacle, the more expensive.
And then you have the PS1 games that are very money, and then you have that Final Fantasy X, which I think is responsible for I would put FF10 as the game that is responsible for kicking video games into the money dimension. FF10 with its fucking Squaresoft level from full voice acting.
Yeah. No, 6 to 7 and 9 to 10 are fucking a violent rip towards quality.
I guess he's right. Yeah, that's where it really started upping the ante and presentation. Final Fantasy X.
Yeah.
And that was before Luminous, but still.
Like, you gotta see this game. Wow.
And so that's what, to continue that effect,
And the voice acting, yeah, there was no voice acting in
what he's talking
Final Fantasy prior to FF10.
Well, the reality everybody.
They had actual,
You just can't do it.
professional voice acting. They had John DiMaggio in there.
Like, it's like
Fucking Jake the Dog
if
Inventor.
you believe that the right way forward is outside investment, then those
That's before
are
he was really big.
understandable, reasonable concerns.
So, yeah, I guess he was affordable then. He wasn't as big as he is now.
Put money in and want answers to, you know? And
Like,
I think we're gonna see.
although, yeah, Futurama was out by then, but no, Futurama was new when that came out. It was only like, it only been on like,
the fucking
it had just debuted in a year
hardware
for
manufacturer
FF10.
dropping significantly. I don't think getting
exclusivity.
Oh, wait, did F10 come out in 2000 or 2001? It might have been 2000.
Oh yeah, over the fucking people would have a big problem with Kickstarter. You're like, listen, Wooly, I shot you. I've taken a gun and I've shot you during an argument.
That's rude. Why did Wooly do that to himself? At that old Eric Andre sketch.
You can put a bandage on and go to the hospital. Here's something you can't. You can't unshoot yourself or pull the bullet out yourself.
I can.
So when
Sounds like a skill issue.
When I say, yeah, I think we're going to see Square Enix games go multi-class, I think that's something to make it...
I mean, they already pretty much were to begin with.
Until their fucking shares and reinvent the entire company.
I don't know why they stopped doing it.
I don't think they have the capacity to not throw their money in the trash on weird gambits and pieces of shit like Foam Stars and Babylon's Fall.
Yeah,
Put on my bubble.
I think no matter what happens, the fire.
Thank you for doing that stupid shit, so I can drink my bubble juice, my bubble tea.
Wipes everything away. The industry.
Boba tea's not good for you. I don't really like it. Looking at what they put in it, I don't drink it anymore.
Would have actual Yakuza kidnap developer sisters to force them to come work with them. You might return to some of that. There might be some.
Oh, the Yakuza games would have that scenario.
Right before the end, between that, especially when the publishers of quadruple A size turn on each other. I don't know, man.
I don't think that's going to happen.
I don't know what.
Aw, motherfucker, dude. I thought I was gonna dodge him.
You dethrone one of.
Oh, now they're both doing it. Fuck! So I gotta focus on one. I can't have both of them doing wing shit and Kamehamehas. Kamehamehas. This guy has a Kamehameha and a fucking launch. Dragoon launcher or strike.
Comes to once every 5 years or so. You know.
We're focusing on
turns 10 and sees their next one.
Spearman.
Like that person has also had like all that in between time, like totally invested heavily in your Fortnite game, or such. And so
I can't believe that does more damage than the fucking jump attack.
In a while, is nor going to be near as strong as the brand that never went away.
I think offense is not true.
Oh, I shouldn't have done the rolling. The rolling strike.
And just to finish that too as well, I would say that not only is the recognition never gone away, you've also got a massive investment in your time and money in a collection of skins and everything you put into that platform.
Yeah.
Where, well, god damn it, even if that game that you just came out with is fucking incredible, I have my entire collection, I don't want to let that go for anything. So you can never really pull me away. Because now it's a cost fallacy.
What?
So, I think time has really hurt Final Fantasy, and I think you describing like if somebody played Zelda when they were 5 really brought it to the forefront. Because I was born and played 12 Final Fantasy. I played 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. So, I don't know, 8 Final Fantasy games before I left high school. Right?
That's a lot.
Crazy.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of games.
Yeah.
For a 6-year period.
Right?
It's taking too long to make now.
Wait, what am I talking about? What for y'all? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, graduating in 5 years. That's 5-year period.
Wait, no, I'm talking since I was a child.
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant high
Since I
school.
was born.
Okay.
I was born
Yeah. Okay. Yes.
So 4 up until 5. Well, 5 years old up till
I got
18,
to play,
I guess.
Like 10, 11 Final Fantasy games and like spin-offs, like Victory Story,
Prior teenage
in that time
years.
period. I got to build up like a huge amount of like early video game time as a baby. Like Final Fantasy games. If you were 15 right now, the first game you could have reasonably played in 2024, it'd be 2000, you've been born in 2009, and at 4 years old, we're talking 2013, 2014, so you would have gotten to play, like, what?
no.
Has this been released when the current 15-year-olds were 8? Yeah, so we're talking 15, 16, and the 7s.
So I can give you the Zelda math on this. If you were a kid and you played Breath of the Wild as your first Zelda game, 2023 was when you got Tears of the Kingdom.
Hell yeah! Oh my god, I was Zelda when I was a baby! But my point is, like, Final Fantasy used to be a thing that came out often enough that if you were a kid that liked Final Fantasy, you would just be drowning in Final Fantasy. And now, it's like,
Time to get that bubble.
I think I called it like the song problem. It's like, you should be able to get through the entirety of high school. Between
he always has to climb.
and then playing
Little bitch.
college.
Yeah.
And that's like 50% of your fucking life.
He's doing it every time.
Not always
Yeah,
the
man.
this is the best solution, but I remember when KOF 99 got patched, it was called KOF 2000.
Oh yeah, I remember.
No, it's not.
Well, I don't
But
remember.
I mean, the point is that
But
from
I noticed that they're pretty similar games.
Every single time that year. To its detriment, those two made. But yeah, once every 5 for the AAA titles, you have no patches to that. And in those times, in those years, you have all the patches into one game, because that game is now all games because it's on a platform.
Oh, he hit me? What the fuck? I dodged.
Also came from Japan. It's also a big budget RPG.
So much shit going on.
Like Dragon comes out more than once a year.
Spin-off.
So that's my favorite aspect about it, is that it doesn't come out like the second without thing saying we want to make like Dragon annual. And you do the math, it's more than annual. There have been like fucking 22 games
Shut up,
that
bitch.
have come out in 17 years.
Yeah.
These actually come out like every 9
Okay,
months.
that's Muso logic. When you start counting up the Dynasty Warriors games from the first year,
Oh, Dynasty Warriors, oh
it
my
doesn't
god.
make any sense.
They're like, how many are there now? 8?
Yeah, 100%.
There are so many.
And then there's spin-off Dynasty Warriors that aren't even
They're
numeral.
all pretty good. And they all look exactly the same. And
Then you got,
There are animations in Infinite Wealth that
you got shit like the fucking Hyrule games
So all
and
of
Berserk
that to say,
variants of Dynasty Warriors and other anime.
these massive tentpole titles is pretty much the Boomers, and then a generation that was around right at the tail end of regular releases. But the actual like kids in high school.
I should have brought out the bigger names.
Give infinitely less fuss about all of these things. You know, I mean, I wouldn't like how much of the legacy of a lot of these titles is kind of younger generations inheriting
My bubble's gone.
in hollow ways.
You delayed it. I'm glad I dodged it anyway.
Music, right? Every band from the generation before that we were out that is like, oh my god.
Hey Dad, what movie is that? Oh, Bridge on the River Kwai? What's that about?
About shit.
No idea.
I wasn't going to naturally encounter Bridge on the River Kwai.
Leave me alone, Ordovus. Go eat some more derbs. Get the fuck away from me. Odie?
I mean,
Odie,
other movie
Odie,
that
Odie.
guy made, Lawrence of Arabia, is perfect for the foe, isn't it? Anyway,
Yeah, we can poke him. We just can't jump attack that motherfucker. He's gonna do some bitch shit.
Like, well, one, it's too expensive, and two, I can't understand the dialogue in anything without subtitles anymore because audio mixing is so shit now. And I was like, well, maybe that's just me. So I
Oh, fucking Pillar almost fucked me. It cucked me. I can't even find an opportunity to do the fucking
we'll get to the movie shit in a second,
ice
but I do want
slug.
to just talk about the state of
They're both coming at me. Like little pussies.
I look at every one of these arguments to summarize,
Do it.
and I understand them. I agree with them. I say, if I was in this position and I had to answer to these people, I would absolutely have to make these stupid decisions as well. I get it. But there's no path here that leads forward at all.
I should have ran away.
Buying back your fucking
I'm gonna drink the bubble even later too. It runs out too quick.
And not having to answer.
Fighting these
And if
motherfuckers.
the only way forward is to die and split up. And it's not that the entire concept of investors as a whole makes it so that it's impossible to work, because
I'm gonna kill Shield Man first. I can't kill Shield Man first.
makes a massive difference here.
His reach is so stupid, dude. Why the fuck is it so much?
Is a factor, but when they went up and talked about it,
God
they're like,
damn
yeah,
it.
we make our decisions based on what we think is best for the game we want to release. As long as you can say that about the thing you're making, then we can probably avoid this issue.
I should have thrown the
And
knives
not
at him.
have a bunch of arbitrary garbage. That again, that the House of Cards that you built your studio on, eventually collapsing because, yeah, this quarter, this stock market was actually a better.
Well, fine then. We'll target you, because then that'll bait Ordovus.
I bet the math on it that a square literally just became a company and stopped doing anything but literally just keeping all of the universe the same and just keeping the money instead of reinvesting it into the football, then it would probably be more profitable, like, percentage-wise than they are right now.
Are you saying that Square should split up into 3 or 4 companies so that CBU3 can be one of them, or the other can be the one that takes all the sins? And
Yes, actually, I think I'm saying that. And I think the companies should split
Oh,
up
you
into
fucking whiffed.
Square as CB Unit 1, Enix as CB Unit 2, and CB Unit 3. And I think
For
Square
yeah.
should all the debt.
No.
Because Dragon Quest and
No.
Gangbusters.
No, for Enix needs to eat all the debt because they were originally a rival, and when they
Didn't do
split
shit.
back apart, Square needs to put them in their place for all the shit they took.
Claw time.
And then one of us touches, and then all that shit. Enix is cut aside, released, and Enix holds the sins of Babylon's fall. Enix
I'm gonna
holds
kill him.
all the Nosgoths, all the Sleeping Dogs Chinatown Wars.
Oh yes, there's a lot of those type of games.
Talking about
Those are
Murder
great.
Soul Suspect? That wasn't us, that was Enix.
Oh.
Decisions is wild because it's one of the oldest like traditional video game companies, and it has almost
I did
killed
like
itself
Sleeping
the
Dogs.
most out of all of them.
From what I played of it, I didn't finish it,
That
but it
still
was good.
remains to be alive. Like every 2 or 3 years since like '86, there has been like, wow, shouldn't have done that. Almost went bankrupt. Oh, this movie will turn things around though.
Yeah. You know, and this also makes me wonder, like, how the messaging of, like, the whatever they tell, and then publicly, recorded shit. Like, when you look at something, you're like, hey, wow, look at that, Street Fighter 6, it's pretty awesome. It's like, is it like, actually, guys, this was pretty horrendous in terms of, this did not meet anywhere near what we were hoping it would, despite being a breakout success.
Waiting for Street Fighter 7 where they do like an action RPG. You gotta kill Seth. I mean, you gotta kill the Shonen Bison or something.
Slowly get there, but for now it's still way in the red. You know, like like the idea that you just can't really know where that invisible line is for anything that you're personally looking at and consider successful, just throws me for a loop. Because I'm like, I don't know what a success looks like anymore. Neither did anyone working on FF7. We simply don't know. I said it. There's a tweet from a couple weeks back, but you will no longer be kept safe in the industry by making a good game, a profitable game, a viral game, a big publisher, a small publisher, a big team, a small team, a rich parent company, an ethical parent company, experience, long hours, or sacrifice. Macy or Dorothy.
The safest you are is making reasonable, well-received games under budget at a small company that you're friends with them.
And
mixing it up. He's doing mix-ups like Tekken. Usually only does that after the fucking wings.
Force you to
The
include
white hot
NFTs
wings.
or whatever the fuck is trending that moment because you think your son's games need to be the games that everyone else is making at all times. And that is be right back.
Oh, God. Thought I could juke and duke. We cannot. What is that noise? The fuck is that noise? Did it go to another video? It must have. This is copyright. It's copyright shit too. Judgment at Nuremberg. I need to turn off this autoplay shit. Why the fuck did it? The autoplay is not even on. So why did they go to this? Oh yeah, speaking of movies on YouTube, I was watching Donnie Darko earlier because that was on YouTube for free. Nice movie. Although I'm not sure I'm on board with the messaging that's in the movie. Some of the messaging is kind of fucked. Although I did like the one message about the nihilism being embraced in the more current generation. And that movie was supposed to be a period piece set in the 80s, but yeah, it's still a true sense. It's still a true issue today. Apathy and a bit of nihilism is taking over in the coming generations, and I don't think that's good for anybody, society, people themselves, their families, their relationships. But this is indoctrinated onto like a lot of the masses by vested interest. People are easier to control if they don't care about anything, or everything is hopeless, or if they're just narcissists. Don't look out for, they don't care about solidarity. A lot of the vested interests don't want you believing in solidarity. Just looking out for your own ass. Being a selfish, narcissist prick. Anyway, what else we got here? So I like that part about Donnie Darko, kind of making a light observation of that. I went a bit more in depth on that issue, I think, because the movie doesn't straight up say what I'm saying. But that's certainly why apathy has become dominant and prominent. It's artificial and it's promoted by vested interests. Well, I would be spoiling the movie if I tell what I didn't agree with about some of the messaging. I don't want to spoil it. It has spoiled the absolute end of the film, which I have criticism about, but I won't say anything. The criticisms I have for it are very similar to the Butterfly Effect's ending too. The original Butterfly Effect ending, not the one that made it into the final cut. The original Butterfly Effect ending was garbage. It was an awful message too. It had a bunch of stupid CG for its ending, which is already a bad premise, but then you have awful effects for the premise. And it was stupid. It's a bad message. It's a really bad message. Anyway, we'll listen to something else in the background. My last Lord theory with Elden Ring DLC. This guy is named The Last Protagonist. And this is before all the demo shit came out, so I'll listen to it. This is their last lore theory before the Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree DLC releases, is what the title is called. I don't know this. I don't think I've heard this guy before. I might have, but I don't remember.
This video for a while because it challenges fundamental beliefs about the story and timeline of Elden Ring. And I'm not saying this just to be provocative or sensationalist.
Yeah, you are.
One of the biggest hurdles in sharing this theory is that it relies on me contextualizing the Japanese version of Elden Ring, and there aren't many people who can fact-check me, so most have to just take me at my word.
Challenge accepted.
Even then, discussing the lore of the Japanese version of Elden Ring is fundamentally no different than discussing the lore of the English version of the game.
Except for some phrasing.
Wildly different conclusions about the same piece of text. Nonetheless, I don't like being the only source one's forced to rely on. So when an N1 speaker of Japanese called Cactus recently joined my Discord server, I asked them to independently look at a number of items related to the Crucible to see if they would come to a similar conclusion.
These Crucible Knights? Look at these assholes.
So with Cactus's permission, I've gone ahead and uploaded a slightly edited version of our conversation, which is linked in the video description. But again, just because two people can agree on certain readings of the text and come to similar conclusions about it, that doesn't make those conclusions universally true.
Yeah.
With this in mind, I'd like to be clear that the way I approach the lore of Elden Ring is that I take each item description to be factually accurate unless it uses hearsay, speculation, or figurative language.
Yeah, makes
I treat
sense.
each NPC's dialogue with a high degree of skepticism due to a history of FromSoft NPCs having somewhat unreliable or incomplete information about the world. Like how in Bloodborne, I lean into healing church to believe fear keeps beasts at bay, despite these patients literally cowering in fear at flame. So, before diving into the deep end, I'll ask to please refrain from any harsh judgments until I've properly made my case. I know just how out of left field these claims may seem at first, but I will try to substantiate
Oh man, he's gonna get into some tomfoolery.
and try to be as clear as possible about what comes directly from the game versus my thoughts and opinions about it. With that being said, I still expect there to be civil disagreements about the conclusions I've drawn, which I'm perfectly fine with. I'd also like to stress that, for now, I think there are multiple valid yet competing interpretations over the lore of Elden Ring, and this theory is but one of them. So without further ado, let's begin.
Oh, I didn't fucking hit him.
First, I'd like to turn our attention to the description for Erdtree. While there are some discrepancies between its English and Japanese text I'll get to later, the thing I want to highlight for now is that it says the spear is modeled on the Crucible, which is shaped like a tree. I know many people believe the Crucible was kind of like a primordial soup from which all life sprang, and I also thought this for a few months after the game's release, but I think Erdtree challenges this notion. I'll build more on this point later, but for now, the Crucible being shaped like a tree might be helpful to keep in mind as we continue.
I thought the Crucible was, it might have been a tree.
One of the biggest difficulties in talking about the lore of Elden Ring comes from trying to recontextualize the Japanese text for multiple items. In the English version of the Gilded Great Shield, we're told that the red tinge in the gold coat mirrors the primordial matter that became the Erdtree. This more or less allows for only one kind of reading that makes the Crucible sound like it existed at the beginning of time and sprang up from the component parts of primordial matter.
Primordial is, you know,
But a more literal
forgetting,
version of the Japanese
basically.
Gilded Great Shield says
That makes a lot of
the
sense.
imitates the beginning,
I always thought that was
genesis,
the
or
case.
origins of the Erdtree. Strictly speaking, there's no mention of primordial matter or primordial form of the Erdtree in any of the Japanese texts. And the way the Crucible is continually called primordial in English makes it sound as though it should have existed at the beginning of the lands between, or been fundamental to the emergence of life there, but this isn't necessarily the case in Japanese.
I see.
Comes from Gensho in
Good point.
Japanese, which can indeed mean
He makes a
primordial
good
since
point.
it means the very first beginning or origin of something. But Gensho doesn't always imply something from the beginning of time quite the same way primordial does in English.
Yeah.
Gensho is used pretty consistently in items with reference to Crucible, and when some of these items are taken into vacuum, I can definitely see how the Crucible could come across as being a prehistoric construct from the lands between. However, one set of items in particular have vexed me in my research into the Crucible, and those items are none other than the base Crucible Knight Greaves and Gauntlets. The English for the Crucible Knight Greaves and Gauntlets say they hold the power of the Crucible of Life, the primordial form of the Erdtree. But
Well,
as I
we're
mentioned
going to see if
earlier,
that's the case when
there's
we
no
kill this
reference
guy.
to a primordial form of the Erdtree in Japanese, and it's just closer to, it harbors the power of the Crucible of Life, the original Erdtree. Now, whether we substitute original with something else like
Erdtree is not
Erdtree,
used in Japanese.
it would make sense for the localizers to infer there may have been another form of the Erdtree, but it doesn't necessarily mean such a tree was ancient or primordial in nature. So why am I going to such lengths splitting hairs over something which
Erdtree is not
ultimately
used in
ambiguous?
Japanese.
It's because the Japanese text can allow for a shift in understanding the Crucible to put it much later in the timeline than is commonly considered. That's right. I think there's a very strong possibility that the Crucible is the original Erdtree like it says in the Crucible Knight set, but that it's more specifically Godfrey's Erdtree, and not something from the prehistoric era.
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily have to be prehistoric.
This doesn't make sense.
Before the
aspects of
Erdtree.
the Crucible incantations say the Crucible is where all life is blended together, after all. I'm not going to rely on the Japanese description since they're ambiguous and ultimately not that different. But for what it's worth, the Japanese just says that long ago life was blended together, and not necessarily all life. Setting that aside, I still think the interpretation of the later Crucible era doesn't contradict all life being blended together, though it may require some explanation. Generally, the way I view the Crucible is that it acts as a kind of filter where all life gets blended together for the purposes of the Erdtree. If we look at the roots of the Erdtree in places like the catacombs, we see the bodies of the dead all cobbled together, covered in sap, as though they're being absorbed into the Erdtree. In a sense, the Erdtree can be seen as accepting all manner of life and blending it together to produce sap, which is synonymous with the tears of the Erdtree in Japanese. And from these tears, we can obtain blessings from the Erdtree, which contain primordial life energy according to the Crimson, Cerulean, and Viridian Amber medallions, which are especially
That's the shit we drink in the game. So we're drinking body fluid.
It's not the most intuitive way to read the description, and I understand
That's
why
turned
one
into
disagree,
sap.
but I do think it's compatible with the
tree.
text we're given. We're
Technically.
told from item descriptions like Siluria's Spear or Novus's Greatsword and the Japanese version of the Gilded Great Shield that the red coating of these items is closer in nature to life in the original Erdtree, and they're imbued with an ancient holy essence. I would argue that the power of life in these pieces of equipment are the same as what's found in the Amber medallions that were prized in Godfrey's time. Because the power of the Amber medallions comes from the crystallized sap or the tears of the Erdtree, we can connect the power of life in the Erdtree's tears back into items like the Blessed Doom Medallion, the Icon Shield, Sacred Tears, Blessing's Boon, and the flasks of Crimson and Cerulean Tears, which all relate to the holiness of the ancient Erdtree under Godfrey's time. In other words, all of the power associated with the Crucible is directly comparable to the kind of power found within the ancient Erdtree, though I know many believe it's possible the Erdtree may have absorbed the primal vital energies of the Crucible, which I think is a fair reading to make. However, one aspect of the Crucible, no pun intended, that's bothered me for a while is that there's no explicit confirmation that the time of the Crucible predates the Erdtree. Seriously. It's often assumed that the Crucible would predate Godfrey because it's considered the
they're right. Okay. It might have just existed simultaneously.
Keep in mind, it isn't guaranteed there was a primordial form of the Erdtree, and how Siluria's tree specifies the Crucible.
Now that I think about it, okay.
Instead, if we look back at all the items tied to the Crucible and its related imagery, it seems to be more explicitly tied to the ancient Erdtree in the Age of Godfrey. For example, Crucible Knights are said to have served Godfrey, though there's the possibility that they were conquered and assimilated into his forces later.
Yeah, obviously they were
Beyond
conquered.
that, all the
They go against the Golden Order
utilize the ancient Erdtree sigil, and the red tinted hue of the Crucible Knights equipment to share with the Gilded Great Shield, which Godric's forces used in memory of Godfrey's bygone era. You mentioned this in my video about the Grace of Gold, and I'd also like to be clear here that this is heavy speculation and should be treated with a fair amount of skepticism. But there's also the distinct possibility that there could have been a typo in the Japanese description for Novus's Greatsword, and the singular reference
I gotta
to the red
read that
tint
sword
primordial gold could have been meant to say
when I
that
get
the
it.
original
I'm
Erdtree
fighting
was
Cordovas.
tinged with red. I don't want to spend too much time on this claim, but the long and short of it is that primordial gold as Genshul Olgon only appears in Ordovus' Greatsword's description, and is only one character away from being Genshul Olgonju, meaning the original golden tree. With the gold tree being the Japanese name for the Erdtree, I think there's a strong possibility the Greatsword is meant to say the Erdtree was closer to life in tincture of red. If this is all correct, that the Crucible is the Erdtree, what exactly does this mean? The way I look at it, during the Age of Godfrey, the Erdtree functioned by taking in the corpses and souls of the dead, where their vital primal energies
I shouldn't have went in for the poke. This little brother.
and blessings, which can still be used today.
I'll be right back.
Though the item descriptions were technically cut with the Day 1 patch, the Japanese
I might
versions
just
of the
get off.
lowlands and the lands between
After this video is over, I'm gonna get
Greece
off.
was brought to the fringes of
It's
the
late.
lowlands, along with the Order of the Erdtree's history of conquest. The Erdtree growing its power by conquest is also corroborated somewhat by protection of the Erdtree, which says, "In the beginning, everything was in opposition to the Erdtree, but through countless victories in war, it became the embodiment of order." This fascinates me in particular because it implies that the Erdtree is a manifestation of the Elden Ring's powers, and if it did not immediately embody order, then the power of the Elden Ring was considerably weaker in the past, and it became more empowered over time through sacrifice. Now, if the Crucible does exist as the Erdtree itself later in the timeline than many suspect, this could potentially allow for readings that the Glowlight Queen and her Godskin nobles, who were similar in nature to the Crucible, could have also existed later in the timeline than many suspect. I tend to believe Destined Death wasn't removed from the lands between until the Age of Abundance came to an end, which would allow for the Glowlight Queen to be active up until the time Radagon becomes Elden Lord.
I don't think that's the case.
Since becoming Elden Lord requires changing or mending the Elden Ring, I think these chains of events would line up quite nicely. I know some people don't think Radagon did anything to the Elden Ring once he became Elden Lord, but I personally don't think this works out since we see Radagon's Elden Ring found in his sword scar seals inside the Elden Ring. So to give a brief rundown of what I think the timeline looks like until the DLC spoils this video,
I mean, I would assume they would have done something to
Godfrey's Age of the Crucible, and because death is in the lands between, the Erdtree is like all life and is fleeting and mortal. Marika freaks out that her epoch of life is coming to an end, and declares her intent to study the Golden Order to increase the bounty of the Erdtree's blessings, and uses Radagon to study regular card sorcery to truly understand the Order, and alter it with the laws of causality and regression to make the Erdtree become perfect and eternal. I don't know exactly how the transition from Godfrey to Radagon's age went, but I think Marika and Radagon conducted a propaganda campaign to insist that there was no war in Ba Sing Se, and that the Erdtree was always perfect and eternal, and that Marika was the one true god in charge of the lands between. So until we get the DLC to recontextualize what we know, this is my current running theory of the history and mechanics of the Crucible as it pertains to the Elden Ring. Sorry this video is rougher than my other ones, but I wanted to try and get my thoughts out there before more information about the DLC got leaked. Hopefully what I've offered for now can help explain the two gigantic piles of corpses we can see
I'm gonna
in the
go one more time to
story trailer. Though I'm curious myself if that's supposed to represent the Crucible, or if those corpse stacks would later go on to power the Crucible. As always, thanks for watching, and special thank you to all my patrons and channel members for helping keep the channel alive. I appreciate it. I'm sure once the DLC lands, we'll all be able to look back at all these kinds of last-minute base game analyses, and truly, fear.
Why are my fucking frames going weird, dude? I couldn't hit them. It's like some Tekken sessions where people are start lag switching. Well, one more fucking time. That little glitch there didn't make any damn sense. Man, I had to block some people who do the fucking lag switching and Tekken, dude. That shit is crazy.
All was without beginning or end. As a
I hate the autoplay.
Its form
Turn this
without
shit
measure.
off. Okay. Hate when that shit happens. Okay. Let's listen to Max Sword. This is the video I was that I got that clip from at the beginning of the stream. It's kind of funny. I won't play the whole thing though. This is one more time.
Which was 9 months ago. You could have had a child during that time. Our heroes set out once again with the noble and realistic goal of killing God, a task that led them to the highest of peaks, the greatest of challenges, and to the most terrifying of
Why the
escapes.
fuck is the game like, oh my god, my game's not on my screen.
The
Why?
the mighty fire giant clashed with the Dragon Lord Placidian. How do you pronounce
Flash plus
Tangled
Insect,
with
yeah.
the literal avatar of death. Oh yes, Darth Vader defeated the sanguine Lord of Blood, who for undisclosed reasons is also the Lord of Incest. No one will explain that. And finally, brave the
have
secret
sex with
trails of the Forsaken
Nicola, that's
to reach the mythical Haley
His half-brother.
is what I would say if I could see anything. Talk about a cold reception, guys. Guys, they didn't even put enemies here. Wandering aimlessly through the winter storm ambience with icy howling sounds for sleeping, relaxing, and studying background, we arrive at what I think is the right way, but it's obviously not. I
That's pretty
thought it would be funny to play without Google Maps.
That's really loud.
I'm sure this dungeon is going to be a lot of
On
fun.
my side. Yeah, it's a bit loud. Turn it down.
Feels so fucking bad right now. Yes, really.
This is better to watch on screen anyway. This doesn't make any sense without the screen. So I'm gonna get off of that. I'm gonna do one more fucking attempt, damn it. None of that other shit counted. Oh, Ouroboros playing it? Fuck him. Well, he played 3 hours of it anyway. He went to the event in LA. Like all the big content creators. So he can spoil it for all of us. Great. Alright. I'm just gonna play the game. One last attempt. This is the one. This is the real one that counts. Because that other attempt was fake. I gotta play this like I'm playing Tekken, dude. I gotta space myself properly. But with the character I play in Tekken, I play Leroy. But you can't do shit with Leroy. You gotta play fucking Tekken like chess if you play a Leroy. This is all about your spacing, your position. Because he can't do pressure for shit. He's the weakest pressure character. He's not a pressure character. He's a opportunity character. He's good with pressure in Tekken 7. Not so much in Tekken 8. They neutered him. They neutered my boy. Look what they did to my boy. I think they nerfed Raven a little bit, but at least he doesn't get as nerfed into the ground as fucking Leroy. Good God. How do you even wake up in the morning? Oh my, no, one more attempt, dude. What the fuck? One more attempt. How do you even wake up in the morning when you're playing Leroy? You remember all the fucking button mashing pressure every other character can do except your character. It makes a man go insane. I cannot button mash pressure with Leroy. You can't. And his shit is so punishable on block. He gets so much negative on block. It's insane, dude. He gets less frames. His frames are already slow and fucked up enough. He gets less frames. Somebody blocks this bullshit. And it's the worst frames of anybody in the game. I suck at it. Okay, I'm done. I'm tired. We'll fight them some other time. No, damn it. They're almost dead. I want to kill them. I don't want to finish this stream if I didn't kill these motherfuckers. They're the priority. And I need smithing stones. I think they have bell bearings. I think that's why I even came here. I need bell bearings, dude. It'll make my other streams at least a little bit more doable. Stop it. I'm gonna go until 4 a.m. I don't care. It's not 4 a.m. yet. I just want these guys dead, dude. Why are they still here, dude? Why are they cheating? That one motherfucker was almost dead. The one nameless peaceful knight was almost dead. And the game decided to save his bitch ass. Can't stand it. What the fuck, dude? I couldn't roll. Couldn't fucking roll. He's already doing his commie head. Are you guys already busting out your second form moves? You don't usually do this shit. Stop getting all stuck on each other. I want to be able to hit you. Try to split up, girlfriends. Get away. Get the fuck away from each other. So I can hit you. You think it's all about you. But sometimes I want to hit somebody. Yeah, do this. Oh, now he's coming in. Now that I ran in. Fucking hate the shield bash. Ordovus. Shield bastard. More like it. Now he's gonna run in, dude. God damn it. Wasting my opportunity. They're not giving me any fucking chance to get in there. God damn it. Stupid ass brothers is stuck on each other's ass, dude. That's not right. You're brothers. I don't know if they're brothers. Might not even be related at all. Yeah, some of these Crucible Knights are female too, so I don't even know if they're brothers. It could be brother and sister. I need to separate these little pussies from each other. But they don't want to separate. God, I hate having to click this. Just go back to the screen. You know I want to come here. And just let people teleport out of the goddamn dungeon. Like, modders fixed this. They should just put this into the game officially. You can just, seamlessly do shit. Teleport wherever you feel like it. Pretty sure. Oh, fuck. The fact that they just one-shot me is the issue. Alright. I'm waiting for that loading screen. I fell asleep. Like, literally. It took so damn long. Stop it. His brother's behind me. Yeah, I'm tired. We'll fight him tomorrow. Fucking pussy ass boss. His pussy ass brother. I'm tired. I'm falling asleep. But we did kill two bosses technically. Killed the innocent little beast spirit down in Siafra Lake area, and we also killed that NPC invader. Anyway, my says, hope you have a good night or good morning. It's morning, really, but take care. At least where I am.